Hello, freelancers and aspiring freelancers. Welcome to my channel at 𝐂𝐤𝐞 𝐇𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. I'm Honor Hamiriku, and today marks the day 2 of our ultimate Fiverr Freelance Masterclass training. In the next few minutes, I will be guiding you through a foolproof CMO strategy that landed me my first client on Fiverr. This isn't just a strategy, it's a tried and true method that has worked wonders for many of my students. And I truly believe 100% that it will work for you too. So, whether you are a total beginner venturing into freelancing or a seasoned freelancer who has spent so many years on the Fiverr platform with no single results or clients orders on your gigs and currently seeking solutions or looking to overcome challenges such as establishing a positive reputation and securing those crucial client reviews, or struggling with optimizing gig descriptions in a competitive Fiverr marketplace. This masterclass is tailored to address your specific concerns. One thing I guarantee you in this video is that if you apply this strategy diligently without skipping any single part of this video, as every step is important to help you succeed, you will definitely see results. Today's session is all hands-on and practical, ensuring you leave with an actionable insight. So, fasten your seatbelt as we dive into day 2 of our masterclass. But before we start, please make sure to give a thumbs up, smash the subscribe button, and turn on post notification bell icon so you are the first to know once we publish more valuable lessons on this channel. Now, let's get the class officially started. So guys, before we get started, I just want to let you know that for the sake of the newbies, or rather say total beginners watching this video, I'll be starting the entire process from scratch so that they can be able to flow with this class and understand everything properly. Firstly, becoming a seller on Fiverr has some few processes we have to go through to be able to fully become a member of the Fiverr platform. So in a few minutes, I will give you a rundown of what is expected before we jump right back into the Fiverr platform, right? So here we have today getting started on Fiverr. So getting started on Fiverr involves several steps to create a profile, set up gigs, and start offering your services to potential clients. So here are a few steps, a step-by-step guide rather. So number one, we start our journey as a seller by creating a Fiverr account. All right. So to create a Fiverr account, although everything that we are going to be saying here, we're going to be practicalizing it. We're going to be doing the full practical of it from A to Z. All right. So it's good we know what we are going into. So you start your journey by visiting the Fiverr website. Although this particular link here is it's my referral link that gives you a 10% bonus discount from Fiverr. So once you use this link here, um, Fiverr would not actually charge you 20% on your gig orders. Instead, they will charge you a 10%. So what I'm saying in essence is that if you use this link, instead of Fiverr, let's say you offer $100 gig, $100 year gig, and a client makes a purchase. So instead of Fiverr taking 20% of that money, which is $20, and then you getting 80, Fiverr takes only 10% and leaves you with 90. So I would recommend that you use this link so that you would get more value from your orders and as well save $10 on your first order. All right, so let's continue. So although I'll be leaving this link on in the description box below, in the description below, so that you can be able to access it easily and then click on it. All right, so let's get started. So um, before you get started on Fiverr, you first of all have to have an account on Fiverr. All right, so you go through this link and then sign up for a new account. You can sign up using your email address or connect your account via Google or Facebook account. All right, then the next thing to do is, after signing up, you will be met with a particular web page. There you would have to complete your profile, right? So there you have to add your some additional professional profile pictures, and then write a compelling description of yourself and highlight your skills and expertise. After which, in most cases, or rather say in some cases, Fiverr may ask you to verify your identity to ensure the security of your account. All right, so what you just do is to follow the verification process as prompted. Although most times they don't actually ask you for it, but should in case they need it, Fiverr would reach out and then let you know that you have to verify your account before you join or before you get started on the platform. So after that, what we what we are going to do is that we are going to explore Fiverr categories. All right, we're going to explore Fiverr categories. So what we're going to do here is that we're going to brush through the different categories on Fiverr to understand the types of services that are offered. All right, so that you would know which one best fits. All right, so that you can be able to identify where your skill best fits. All right, so if you are a web developer, just as I am a web developer, um, or you are a graphics designer, or you are a content creator, or a digital marketer, whatever you are. So you just go through the Fiverr categories and then see which one best fits your skill, right? So you can as well refer to the previous video in our day one masterclass where I, talked fully about these particular categories, right? And then I also talked about the some high paying Fiverr skills or categories that you can get on Fiverr that will pay you better than others. Right. So please check the video on top of your screen or somewhere around the screen so that you would click on it and then watch that day one masterclass video. All right. So number 5 is identify your niche. All right. Identify your niche. So determine the specific niche or service that you want to offer. Consider your skills, experience, and what you're passionate about. So actually, this is supposed to be the first thing that you're supposed to, do before you join Fiverr. Why did I say so? On joining Fiverr, you have to at least have a skill. Yeah, you have to at least have a skill of your own, before you join Fiverr. You have to identify the niche that you are featuring in. Um, just like I mentioned, whether web development, graphics design, digital marketing, content creation, copywriting, whatever you have, at least you have to have one of these skills among others that still exist, right? So you have to determine the specific niche or service that you want to offer. Consider your skills, experience, and what you're passionate about. So the next here is research competitors. All right. So you after this, you have to research people in the same niche with you, people that have the same skill with you. They are your competitors. All right. So here you look at what other freelancers in your chosen niche are offering. All right. Analyze their gigs, pricing, and customer reviews to understand the market. All right. So here you have to go through what other people in the same category of what you're offering are actually doing. You have to see what they are doing and how they are doing their own, so that you can be able to replicate the same. All right, and then understand the market. Right. So after then, you have to create your first gig. After we must have done all these things, we'll now move on to creating our first gig. So to create our first gig, all we have to do is to click on the gigs tab and then create a new gig. Then follow the prompts to set up our gig, including the title, category, pricing, and gig description. All of this will be done once we begin the practical process of this class. All right. So no need to be scared. Everything will be taken care of. So um, before we officially dive into the Fiverr platform, I would like to know if you have any questions or thoughts All right, so please, in case you have any, please put it down on the comment box below, and I will answer 100% of your questions. Also, if you are gaining valuable insights from this masterclass, please, I would like you to give a thumbs up, share it with your fellow freelancers, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and as well turn on post notification bell icon, sorry, so as to get notified once a valuable lesson is published on this channel, and you will be the first person to be notified. All right, don't forget to comment your thoughts or your questions below, and then I would check through and then answer your questions. All right, so it is time to start the practical aspects on Fiverr. All right, so stay tuned as we get started. So guys, here we are back to the Fiverr platform. So if you are still wondering how I was able to get here, okay, so here's what I did. I simply went back to this page, although yeah, I copied this link here, right? Copied it. So and then what I just did here is simply use the link I told you about initially by just clicking on it, or rather say copy it, and then opening a new page here, a new tab, and then pasted the link. So it will be quite simpler if you click on it via the description below. So voila, it brought me to this page. All right, so so here I am on the Fiverr homepage. All right, so just like I said, I'll put the link down in the description section below for easy access. All right, so to make this whole process very easy, I've drafted a guide, more like a map of what you should do at all points while setting up your account on Fiverr. But before I unveil it, let's first create an account. However, I'm not going to be logging into my own account, my own Fiverr account rather, as I promised to start from the scratch. All right. So first of all, let's create a new email address that we will use to sign up on the Fiverr platform as a total beginner. All right. So here you see the pop-up that I met with here, asking me to either to create an account, or sign in. All right, so if I should click here, it will ask me which of my email addresses I would want to use to sign in, but I wouldn't want to go through that particular route or continue with email. So if I click this continue email, it asks me to put the email I want to use and the password. But then I don't want to use any of my email address. I want to create a different email address entirely that will be used for the purpose of this class alone. All right, so maybe if you have if you use an Apple system, or an Apple phone, iPhone or Apple MacBook, you can sign in using this particular button here, or you can sign in using Facebook. All right, so let's move on. We will still come back to this page, but then let's simply go here. So how I got here is that I typed gmail.com, and then it brought me to this page. Just opened a new tab by the right and then typed gmail.com. It brought me to this page. All right, so here it's telling me to sign in to Google using any of my emails, but then I'm not going to be signing in. Just like I said, I'm going to create a new account. So it will ask me, is it for personal use, for my child, or for work or business? If I choose for work or business, I would have to pay some amount, about $6 or so, to use a customized email address. So I'm going to choose for my personal use. Okay. All right, so it asks me here to create a Google account. So it's asking me now to put my first name, and my first name is 𝐂𝐨𝐮𝐫𝐬𝐞 𝐇𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐵. All right. Although some people know me as Daniel, which is my second English name, or some people know me as Miramax. So it all depends. So surname, oh sorry, surname supposed to be here. That's my surname. So I'm gonna put in 𝐂𝐨𝐻 here and then Miracle as first name. Right. So I've clicked next. So it's asking me for day, month, and year. So I'm just going to put a random day, month, and year. All right. So this is not really my personal account. So it's not really, my personal email address. So it's just for the purpose of this class. All right. This masterclass. So I'm going to put in here, what will I put? I'll just put, today's date is 8th of December. So I'll just put 8th December here. Then I'll just choose probably 1985 here. All right, 1985 or 1975. Whatever be your age, if you are creating an email address, you just have to put it there. Put your real dates and all that. So gender, I would say I'm a male, I'm a guy. So if I was a robot, I would have just simply said I'd rather not say, or yeah, but I'm a guy, so I'll just choose male and then click next. So creating an email address here is very, very simple. On Google is a very simple process. Actually, it's not hard to do. So here I would say, okay, it's giving me some recommendations. honoramiracle325@gmail.com, honoramiracle89. So what I would do here is I would just say honoramiracle okay, 12. Honor Her Miracle 12 because we are in December. All right. So I'll just choose Honor Her Miracle 12. Yep. I'll just leave it as Honor Her Miracle. Let's see if it's available. Oh, 12. Sorry. Okay. So he said, sorry, only letters A to Z, numbers 0 to 9 and full stops are allowed. All right. What did I do here? I didn't put any. Okay, sorry, because it has at gmail.com. So I just deleted that, and then if I click next, the username is taken. So let's choose another one. Let me choose Honor Her Miracle. Oh, it's taken. So which name do we choose? So let me choose Honor Her Miracle 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that one should be available. Yes, correct. So it's available. So password, I will put my password. So if you are creating your own, put your own password. All right. Okay. Sorry. All right. So I'm going to confirm it here. Okay. Oh, it says please choose a stronger password. Okay. So let me choose something stronger. All right. Okay. All right. So let me see if it's going to let me in. Okay. Yeah. So we are good to go. So now it has asked me for phone number. All right. It has asked me for phone number. This is where there's going to be a problem because I've used up all my phone numbers for the whole thing. So let me try this my phone number. Let me try this one. um let me see if I can find it on my phone. Okay, let me try. I pray it let me in. So, all right. Okay. So, well, it has been used too many times. All right. So I'm just going to look for a suitable phone number and then I'll be back just in a minute. So guys, I've put in the phone number. I just put in the phone number and then clicked next. So it brought me to a page where I'm supposed to enter a link, more like a 6-digit verification code that Google has sent to me. So I'm just waiting for the link to arrive and then I'll put it in so that I can be verified. So guys, I've just received the link, the numbers 37524, right? So I just received the number and yes, it went through. So here it has asked me to add a recovery email address, which is not necessary anyway. So I will just skip this, right? So I would skip this and then, yeah. So here we've created our email address, honorhamiracle1234 at gmail.com. All right. So we'll click on next. So it's going to sign us into this particular account. Okay. It's asking us to agree. You can go ahead and read the terms and conditions, although it's lengthy. And yeah. So, okay. All right. So it has logged us into this particular email address. So as you can see, it's a new email address. All right. No messages inside. It's all new and, you know, yeah. So let's move on to going to create our Fiverr account using this particular email address, right? So I'll go back to the Fiverr account. So I'm back there to the Fiverr account. So yeah, here we are. So I'll just click on join. I clicked on join and then it brought out this page for me. Then the next thing I will do is to click on continue with email, right? So it asks us, what is your email address? So what I'm going to do is to put that email address that we just created, Onoha Miracle 1234, all right, at gmail.com. All right, so it said password, so I'm going to put password now. All right, so by putting your password, make sure you have, at least 8 characters. One of the letters must be uppercase, one must be lowercase, and at least a number, and or rather an alphanumeric number must be there. But most especially a number. So after then, we click on continue, and then it's asking us now to choose a username. All right, to choose a username. So we said here, get your profile started, add a username that is unique to you. This is how you will appear to others. You can't change the username, so choose wisely. All right, so I'm just going to choose okay, so I can use my name. I can use my name. So I can just say Miracle O. I'll just say Miracle O. All right. Okay, username must begin with a letter and can include numbers, underscores. So maybe I will just say Miracle underscore O. Okay, still not accepting me. Still not accepting me. So what do I do now? So okay, let me say oh no, okay, or let me just choose a random name. So I can just say John Doe, John underscore Doe 1 2 3 4. Oh well, I'll add 5 here. I think all the names here are just taken. Okay, I'll just choose let's say I take web dev expert. So you can just literally use your own name. This one has been taken. Let's use web dev underscore expert 1 2. So yeah, so um for the sake of this video, I just used this particular name so that we won't spend so much time creating and recreating and trying to find username that matches. So here you just choose the username that you want. An example of that is Faith Jonathan Coleman. So you can just use your name. All right. So it's wise. I will always advise my students to use their names. All right. So that it's very, very clear to the client, and you won't have issues changing it later. All right. So what I'll just do here is create my account. So here, confirm your email, enter the verification code we emailed to 𝐂𝐻𝐵𝐸1234. So here they've emailed a confirmation number, verification code to me. Right. So we'll go back to our inbox here, and then we can see the message here, which is titled Fiverr, activate your new account. So let's take a look at it. All right. So here's the code 938761. So 93876193871. All right. So good. We have been logged in. So it's asking us web dev expert 12. Your account has been created. What brings you to Fiverr? We want to tell your experiences so you feel right at home. So here is asking you, what actually do you want to do on Fiverr? Do you want to be a buyer or do you want to be a seller? So buyer here, I explained more of what buyers, of who a buyer is. So buyers are clients. If you are here to look for people who have skills on Fiverr to maybe outsource your job or to get someone to do a project for you, like a freelancer, so you choose buying freelance service. But if you are a seller looking to list out your skills or your specialization on what you do, on Fiverr, and so that you can be able to make money and get clients, reaching out to you. So you choose selling freelance services. So here, I want to create a seller's account. So of course, I'll go for seller's account. All right. So I'll just click on selling freelance service. Although I can decide to, skip this and then do it later, but it still doesn't make any sense leaving it out now. So I'll just rather choose it and then click next. All right. So here it's asking, what type of freelancer are you? All right. So whatever your style will make it work. So a side hustler, a solo freelancer, an agency or employee, an agency employee rather, an agency owner. So here, a side hustle is maybe you have a full-time job and then you are just using Fiverr to get past by the day, getting maybe side jobs or something. And solopreneur is actually you want to use it as a job, on Fiverr. It's just you are the owner of your own particular brand. You are the owner of yourself. So you don't get paid by any other employee. You're just there to make money freelancing, right? So that's technically what I am. And as well, I own an agency, the 𝐂𝐻𝐵𝐸 Solutions. So I can literally choose any of these, but for the sake of these videos and for the sake of you watching, so I would just recommend you choose between a side hustle or a solo freelancer. But if you are any of, if you are not any, okay, if you are any of the rest here, you can as well choose these other ones. So we'll just go with solo freelancer. And then next up is asking us what's your freelancing experience. So whatever your style is, we'll make it work, right? So I'm just getting started, freelancing online, freelancing offline, both online and offline. All right. So we as beginners, as newbies, we don't know how the whole thing works. So I could literally just click on I'm just getting started. But I would not just you can click anyways, but for me, I would just rather skip. All right. Um, so great, you are almost here. So here's what's next. Complete your seller profile, create your gig, and then explore Fiverr first. So well, let's click on the button, complete your seller profile. So remember I said I was going to unveil, something for us. So here we've been officially allocated an account here. If I click here, you'll see that it's showing us profile, post request. So this is what it will literally show you, once you are logged in to Fiverr. All right. So here you can decide to scroll down, see other people in the Fiverr community, both developers, designers, video editors, voiceover artists, then check out how Fiverr works. You can just check out this page, at your own leisure. Um, and then maybe once you get there, you can just click on the get started button, which you can easily just access that through profile by clicking on profile. So let's just say I scroll down and then I click on get started. So click on the get started button, it loads up and then it's telling us ready to start selling on Fiverr. Here's the breakdown. So I recommend you read all this. So learn what makes a successful profile, discover the do's and don'ts to ensure you are always on the right track. Complete your seller profile, add your profile picture, description, and professional information. Publish your gig. This is actually just telling you everything you should do on the Fiverr platform, to get you fully started. So what makes a successful profile? So you can just read this, but then okay, let me just read it. Your first impression matters. Create a profile that will stand out from the crowd on Fiverr. Take your time in creating your profile so it's exactly as you want it to be. Add credibility by linking out to your relevant professional networks. Accurately describe your professional skills to help you get more work. Put a face to your name. Upload a profile picture that clearly shows your face to keep our community secure for everyone. We may ask you to verify your ID. All right. Remember, I said in most cases, Fiverr will ask you to verify your ID, but not in all cases. All right. So click on continue. So now it says, let's talk about the things that you want to steer clear from. All right. So your sources on Fiverr is important to us. Avoid the following to keep in line with our community standards. So providing any misleading information or inaccurate information about your identity is prohibited here. It's not accepted. So opening duplicate accounts, remember you can always create more gigs, is also not accepted. Although in our cases, most times we kind of break the law. So for the sake of this video, remember I said that was the reason why we created this particular separate account. All right, but let's move on. Soliciting other community members for work on Fiverr is not allowed. So requesting to take communications and payments outside of Fiverr is not allowed. All right. So this is even the worst of it all. So please and please do not take payments outside of Fiverr. It's very risky. All right. It's very, very risky. So I'll click on continue. And then it's asking us for our full name. So full name, so I won't want to use my full name to create this account because I already have an account, my full name on it. And, for Fiverr not to ban my other account, so I wouldn't want to test it out or try it out here. All right. So I'll just use a random name that I just used there. So I can just say John Doe. So here, please use your real name. Please use your real name here. So I'm just using this because I don't want to have a duplicate account with my other um Fiverr account. So display name John D. All right. So yeah, that's what we're gonna have. So here you can also change your display name to whatever name you want it to be displayed on there. All right. So display name to help build credible and authentic connections with customers. They will now see your display name. So in most cases, this is what the name the customer will be calling you or would see you or know you as. All right. Just like in my own case, I have my name there. So that's what the customer literally calls me, anytime they reach out to me. Right. So let's continue. So you can change that as well if you want. So here, profile picture. So profile picture, though we can literally do this on our profile, but then let's continue. Um, Profile picture. So I already have my own profile picture that I'm going to use, but then please and please make sure that you have a professional profile picture, a picture that clearly shows your face. All right, just like this one. All right, just like this one that I have here. So it clearly shows my face and it looks very, very professional. Although this is a picture I took a long time ago. It's my old picture, not the recent picture I have. But then all right, your profile image might be removed since it's not original. Yeah, so I think why they actually sent this pop-up message is because I have already used this profile picture in one of my other accounts, all right, on Fiverr. So let's see, I just pray they don't remove it while we move on. All right, so here, description. All right, so share a bit about your work experience. Cool. Okay, so now let's move over to what I said I was going to unveil to you when before we start this. All right, so let's move over to that. So here we said how to create an irresistible Fiverr profile. All right. So number one is a captivating profile picture. And we said here your profile picture is the first visual impression you make. Use a high quality professional image of yourself. Smile and look approachable. All right. Remember, people prefer to work with someone they feel they can trust. All right. So as I told you, I have like a map or guide that would guide us through this entire process of creating a professional profile. All right. So this for profile picture. So please upload a picture of yourself that is professional and smile and look approachable. All right. So let's move on to the second one, which is writing a compelling bio. All right. So your bio is your chance to introduce yourself and showcase your expertise. So create a concise, engaging bio that communicates your skills and unique selling points. All right. So be clear about what you offer and why clients should choose you. Remember, you have only a limit of 600 characters. All right. So Fiverr limits you to only 600 characters to write your compelling bio. All right, so be specific and you need to be highly selective with your word choice. Cut down on fluff and stick to the point. All right, so make sure you stick to the point so that you'll be able to exhaust um, the 600 characters and not above. All right, so that you won't go above the limit because you would have to be told, you would still have to be told to, reduce the number of characters so as to meet 600 characters, right? So um, as we are here now, so let's go on and then create a compelling bio, which is here. It's telling us to share a bit of our work experience and cool projects we've completed and our area of expertise. So here is where our CMO strategy begins. All right. Remember, I said I'm gonna be showing you how to implement the CMO strategy that I used to get my first client on Fiverr. All right. So here is where it begins. So what we are going to do in this CMO strategy is that we are going to open um, another, okay, or I'll just come here to Fiverr logo, right click on it, and then open it in a new link. All right. So please and please be mindful of what I'm doing. All right. Be mindful of what I'm doing. Focus right now because we have fully started implementing the strategy. All right. So the reason why I opened this particular new tab with the Fiverr link opened in it is because we would have to find people. All right. So now you might be asking, what does CMO actually means? What does CMO actually mean? So CMO actually means copy, merge, and optimize. Copy, merge, and optimize. All right. So what we're going to be doing here is very simple, because one thing that most people does not know, or one thing that most freelancers, don't know about Fiverr, is that what you need to survive on Fiverr is still on Fiverr. I mean, no freelancer ever tells you this. All of them will just keep on telling you the random stuff of, some kind of big grammars and words that will confuse you. But then the real truth is that what you need to survive on Fiverr, or to, become successful on Fiverr, is still on Fiverr. You don't need to go far to get it. All right. In some cases, you need an AI to do more stuff for you. But here, I'm not going to be using an AI to do anything for us. All right. So we are going to be crafting every single thing here and right now. But for most of you who don't know how to, do what I'm going to do now, you can literally just go on ChatGPT and then ask it to do the major work for you. So um, let's get right into it. So we've opened this new page. So why we open this new page is that we're going to look for people in the same category as what we do. All right. So once you are here, you're going to find people that, have the same specialization as you do. So if you're in the web development category, we're going to find web developers. If you're in the graphic design category, you're going to find graphic designers. If you're in the content creation category, you're going to find content creators. All right. So for the sake of this video, I'm going to be using web development to, do this video here. So here you would come to this search box. Remember, we still have this place left blank. We've not completed our we still have 25, we are still at 25% completion rate, but then we are going to complete this particular profile fully. All right. So hang on. So once you open that new tab, showing Fiverr homepage, or Fiverr one of Fiverr pages, so you come to this particular box here at the top, and then it tells you popular right now. All right. So this is the popular keyword that some the clients are using to find, freelancers online. Right. So here I can just literally just type web development, all right, or web design. All right. So if you want to type, you type, but then I will just use that trending, which is website development. All right. So good. So here is a list of, so many websites, so many people in your niche, people that are in the same niche as you. So here we can see that we have so many web developers here. Professional web WordPress developer, design your business weeks in just 24 hours. You know, these are all big time developers. And if you check, you would see that most of them are level one. let's check let's check them out. So this one is level one here, while this other guy here is level two, and this one is a Fiverr Pro seller. All right, it's a Fiverr Pro seller. You've seen, and under it you will see description of the title of their gig. All right, so once you publish your own, this is how your gig will be showing on the Fiverr homepage. All right, this is how your gig will be showing to clients. So let's say I'm a client, I just type web development, and then uh Fiverr brought out this page. So this is how clients will be seeing your page. All right. So I did a video in our day one masterclass. In the video I talked about, you know um impressions, clicks, orders, and all the rest. So what you do to get impressions, what you do to get clicks, or how those particular things work, or how impressions work, how clicks work, and how others work. All right. So that's not what we're going into right now, but then let's continue. So if you want to, watch this, you can literally just look for the video anywhere on your screen. You would see I have attached a link to that, or check the description below to find a link to our day one masterclass. All right. So I would also attach it in the description. So here you can find the gig title, their rating, and their amount. All right. So you see that this person has completed 105 orders. All right. Why this other one with the 5-star review? Why this other one has completed 81 um projects, 81 orders with the 5-star review? Why this one 232, 492? So as you can see here, there are a whole lot of them. All right. But then what I want here is I want to look for someone who is a top rated seller. All right, who is a top rated seller, because that's the secret to what we are doing. All right, how you can be able to excel on the platform. So we're going to look for top rated seller and then open. So please be mindful, watch clearly and look closely. All right, top rated seller. So I'm going to be opening their profile. I'll just right click on it and then open it in a new tab. Okay, so once that is done, we go into their profiles and then check them out. So guys, here I am on his profile page. So here our main aim is to model after what he has done or what they have done, because there are quite a couple of them that have opened their profiles on my Google page. So it's to model. So my main aim here is to model after what they have done, because if what they did worked for them, that means it should work for me. So that's why I said what you need on Fiverr is on Fiverr. You don't need to go far to get it. So being that we are aiming to put out a profile, a bio description, so I would scroll down. As you can see, I scroll down to to where he has his about section. This is about the freelancer here, or the seller. As you can see, I'm a Wix expert slash website enthusiast. I enjoy working on Wix as it's my passion. I have built many dynamic Wix websites for various businesses, and I have attached some of the screenshots of my recent Wix projects in my gigs. So what this guy literally did is that he has highlighted what his area of specialization is, and he talked about it professionally. All right. So I'll still come back to this place, but just know that this section is what we are looking for here to set our about page. So I'll go for to check out this other guy. Okay, sorry, let me check this other guy. If you remember, we only highlighted top sellers, people that are all top sellers, top rated sellers here. All right, so we can literally just highlight, just open up other people that are in the level 2 or thereabout, but then I'll just check them out. If I can't find what I'm looking for, I'll just go check out other ones. Literally everything that is on their profiles will work for you if implemented properly. All right, so no need to be scared. This one says, I'm a graduate of information technology and providing web development services for the past 5 years. I develop CMS websites. Okay, so so for the sake of this video, I will just copy what this guy wrote here. All right, but then I'm going to edit most of it, because remember, the strategy that we're using is to copy, merge, and optimize. All right, so we'll copy, but then we're not really going to copy and paste exactly. No. All right, so we're going to copy, use the same format that he used to draft out our own, or you can literally take this to ChatGPT and tell it to write you a compelling bio, with some highlighted points, and then ChatGPT will do it for you. So I said we are not going to be, using ChatGPT here unless maybe I do that in a separate video. So if you want me to do a separate video, using ChatGPT to get all these prompts and all that, so please put it down on the description below, and then tell me, just literally just type do this video in using ChatGPT. Do this video using ChatGPT, and if I get as many people as looking for this particular video using ChatGPT, I will literally do it. All right. So let's continue. So I will copy what this guy has done. We also check out the other guy that we have opened his profile. So while it's opening, remember to get to this about section. So it's always located beneath, under, where you have the seller's picture. All right, so you find it where you see everything about the seller. He's from Pakistan and all that, so you see about him right here. All right, good. So yeah, it has opened. So here we are on this seller's profile. So we're going to be taking some things from his own and some things from the other guy's own to put in our own to make it a complete bio. All right, so let's go back to our personal info. All right, so we scroll down to okay, so remember we have limit of only 600 characters here. All right, so we want to exceed that, so we're going to paste this. We're going to paste this, and then so we are in 569. So I'm going to be removing some things. I'm going to be removing I'm a graduate of information technology, uh, providing web development service for the past 5 years. I develop CMS based websites such as WordPress. Okay, so I'll delete here. All right, so what I'm literally doing is I'm going to be modeling after what all of them are doing. So remember, what we are doing here is to copy, all right, but then we'll edit. How we can be able to do edit is that we can literally just edit everything on our own, but I will take from here and take from here to make it simple for you and to get what you want. All right, to make sure that you are in line with what we are doing. I mean, this is a very simple strategy that you can just use. It doesn't need much stress or much hard labor to do. This one says, hi, thanks for visiting my profile. Is me Newman, an experienced professional lead full stack developer providing high-end web and app development services. I built top quality, user-friendly and responsive custom websites. Okay, I think this guy's own is literally what I want, because if you go through, you would get something that is in the nature of what you want. So I think I might replace the other guy's own, but taking a few things from his own. All right, so I'll just give this space a space and then paste. Remember, when you are pasting, all right, when you copy from their profile and then when you are pasting, ensure that you are using paste as plain text. Please don't go pasting directly. All right, paste as plain text. What this does is that it removes every attached maybe link or anything or background color or anything as such from the particular text. So when you paste as plain text, it's pasting it as just a raw text, all right, without anything attached to it. So that's why I always advise people, when you're creating your profile or when you're getting started from the onset, please use a desktop. Please use your computer. It could be a desktop computer, it could be a laptop, to set up your profile. All right, literally you can't do that with mobile unless if you know how to go about your way using the opening desktop mode, but then it will be quite hard for you. So that's why it's always good to use a laptop or a desktop computer. Just once it's a computer, you can literally just do that. So we are going to paste as plain text. So it says, yeah, hi. Okay, all right, so I'll just delete this other guy's own first. so that I can be able to get this guy's own properly and then take from his own, because I think I like this guy's own more. All right. I'm Newman. Sorry. CMS backend. This guy literally does everything that I do, but I'm just gonna copy. There's no place it says that you will be penalized for copying somebody's profile or something. So I'm gonna change most of these things. So hi, I might change my own to hello. All right. Thanks for visiting my profile. Um, all right. So remember, see what I'm doing? I'm changing some things. I'm Miracle. Just watch closely. I'm Miracle, an experienced professional. Yeah, it's supposed to be full stack. A full stack. Um, okay, developer providing high end web and app development service. Yeah, that's literally what I do. I build top quality, user friendly, and responsive custom websites. All right, so I'm going to leave it like this. Um, CMS development, okay, CMS development, website design, okay, WordPress web design. Yeah, that's what I do. Custom WordPress development. That's what I do. WordPress plugin and theme customization. I mean, this guy literally does everything that I do. So there's no need of for me to, edit so much. All right. So I'll go back and check if he highlighted any other thing. So I also do the backend development. I also do the backend development. Um, yeah. So I'll copy. Okay. The backend development. I literally use. Okay. Not everything that he does. So I'm just going to edit some things here. So because you have to be, as truthful as possible, as plain as possible, so that client knows what he's actually coming for. All right. So GraphQL, I'll remove this. REST API, yes, I do that. Nest.js, all right. So Express, I remove this. So Node.js, no. I'll just put Python here for back end development. So I'm a Python developer. So JavaScript, yes. Although JavaScript is also a front end language. Okay. All right. REST API. So you see, I've just edited some things with what I literally do. All right. So next one is, let's go get. Yeah, I think there's no need of going to that other guy's profile because everything that I need here, unless maybe I will just check him out once I'm done. Front end. Yeah, for front end, React, Gapsy, Apollo QL. Okay, Android. Okay, what I'll just do is I'll just copy this. All right, so remember we are copying and then changing some things and then pasting as plain text. All right, so as you can see, I'm still on 477 characters. I'm not even up to the 600. All right, so I'm going to be removing front end. I Do React JS? Yes. 𝐂𝐤𝐠𝐡? No. I'm going to replace 𝐂𝐤𝐠𝐡 with HTML. HTML. Okay. Apollo graphic, yeah. HTML, CSS, CSS. All right. So bootstrap. All right. React, HTML, CSS, bootstrap, React, and then I'm just gonna put JavaScript. All right. So because JavaScript is also for front end as well. So now we have hi, okay, or hello, thanks for visiting my profile. All right, I'll just put my surname there. I'm Honor Her Miracle. I'll just try leave it as Miracle. I'm Honor Her Miracle, and okay, I'll just put this: a well experienced professional full stack developer providing high end web and app development services. I build top quality, user friendly, and responsive custom websites. So CMS, all right, is just literally content management system websites, which fall under the category of WordPress and all, Wix, Joomla, and all the rest. All right, but I'm basically specialized in WordPress. Not like I can't use the rest of them, but WordPress is my unique specialization when it comes to CMS website development area. So for backend, here we have uh, Python, JavaScript, Nest.js, REST, okay, Nest.js and REST API, yeah. So front end, we have React.js, HTML, CSS, um, yeah, Bootstrap, Nest.js, JavaScript. All right. So yeah, I think I'm quite done. So you see, I'm on 500 characters out of 600. So I have 100 more to go. So let's see. It's not a must I must fill it. All right. But you must have to utilize every single thing that you have to get the best in your profile. So let me check if there are some things I can take from either of their profiles. All right. So I've built some dynamic. I've attached some screenshots of my. Okay, so I can clearly take that last one, but let me just check this guy before I go on. All right, my primary focus is always okay. Okay, so I'll just take this. My primary focus is always providing my clients with not only an aesthetically pleasing website, but also providing a complete solution that helps them meet their business goals and grows their business. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'll copy this part in this other person's own, right? And then I'm going to put it in my own. Remember, what we are doing is to merge, right? At this point, we are doing the copy, merge, and optimize. So I've copied, I have, optimized it, and then I have merged it. All right. I built top quality, user friendly, and responsive websites. So I'm going to paste this here, paste as plain text. Okay, I have built top quality, user friendly, and responsive custom websites. My primary focus is to always provide my clients with. All right, so since it has reached 600 characters, so I'll just edit this out. Um, my primary focus is always providing my clients with um, not only. Okay, let me just do this. My primary focus is always providing my clients with top notch quality web solutions. Quality web solutions. I don't know if this will enter for their businesses. I don't know. It won't enter. All right. Let me. Okay. I will just adjust. My primary focus is always providing my clients with quality web solutions for their businesses. So yeah, I've gotten what I want. So let's do a recap of this. So hi, okay, hello. Thanks for visiting my profile. I'm Ono Hamiriku, a well-experienced professional full stack developer providing high-end web and app development services. I build top quality, user-friendly and responsive custom websites. My primary focus is always providing my clients with quality web solutions for their businesses. Okay, CMS development, okay, this back end, front end. So that's literally it. I have, you know, built my a professional profile description. All right. So this is just how you do it. So if you are in any other niche that is not web development, you can literally just do it the same way that I did. I opened I opened three persons profile from the list of freelancers that are being shown to me on the Fiverr homepage. So what I just did is to scroll, then open for top sellers, people that are in top sellers, and even you can even open for this guy who is a pro if you want. So that's just simply what I did. Right clicked and then opened their profiles in separate tabs and then copied whatever that they do there on their profile, on their about profile, and then copied, merged and optimized. That's just simply what I did. All right, so let's move on to the next one. So since we've finished this, so I've gotten a fully well optimized profile. So next we'll choose language. So I basically speak English. So I'm going to click here to open language. All right, English. So I'm going to search for English. All right, so this is English. So here I will choose language level. So are you fluent, or is it a basic language that you can just speak but not literally fluent in it, or is it conversational? Like, is it like your mother tongue? Not like mother tongue anyways, but can you be able to stand a conversation you know fully using English, all right, without kind of having some jerks and all that, and some glitches in your language, if I put it like that. So, or are you fluent, or is it your native or bilingual? Is it your native language or thereabout? So for me, I would choose I'm fluent. All right, English is not my native language. All right, so I'll just choose I am fluent in English. So here also I would choose add new. So once you do that, you click on that button that I just clicked now. So I'll choose another language, which is Igbo. So Asusu Igbo. So I'm from the Igbo tribe. So I'll just choose Asusu Igbo is my native and bilingual. I'll just click on the add here. All right. So these are basically the two languages I know how to speak. Let's see if they have pidgin. Okay, they don't have pigeon, so we just let go of that. So these are the two. So what I will just do is, since we've gotten it, we'll click on continue. Yeah, so we're in the next stage, which is professional information. Professional information. All right, what happened? Oh my god. Okay, okay, sorry. Oh, okay, we skipped something. Yeah, we skipped something. We remember that profile picture that I told you that has already been added on Fiverr. So it's asking me to change it. All right, so let me see. It has a background. Let me see if I will get one without a background. I can't use any other person's picture. So let me see the two illustrations. Uh, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm glad that this popped out. Let me try this again. Let me try this again to see if they will accept it. Your profile picture was removed since it might not be original. So it's still popping out the same information here. As you can see, your profile picture was removed since it's not original. So that's because I have it in my other Fiverr account. So see what I'm going to do. It's refreshing and it would remove that automatically. All right. Oh, okay. Finally, this one went through. Yeah, finally, this one went through. Yeah. That it went through, but then they removed my picture. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'll open a new tab, and then I'm going to remove the back because that's the only picture that I have here, for the illustration of this day 2 masterclass. So I don't know why this thing is delaying. Okay, so it has opened. So background remover. So I'm going to remove the background and download it. So I will see if they would allow me to use it. Okay, background remover. I usually like to use remove.bg. You see it here, remove.bg. So I'll remove the background of that picture to upload image. So it's not a must. Like, you might not really do this because as a beginner you might have a new picture that hasn't entered Fiverr before. So once you just select that, yours will just work automatically. But mine, I'm doing this because it kind of refused me from uploading that picture. All right, so just literally ignore this. All right, so it has removed my background, leaving only this particular image. So I'll just download it. It is quick and it's fast. All right, so I'll just download it back to illustration details PNG. So it's now in a PNG format. All right, so now I've downloaded it. Let me go back to, okay, let's go back to trying to upload. All right, so now here we have this. So yeah, I have a new one. Let me try uploading it again to see whether it will still bring that up for me. Oh wow, nice. So it didn't actually complain. It didn't complain. Let me refresh. I'm trying to be sure. Okay, so removing the background, actually made it to be a unique um picture. All right, and they didn't give me any disturbance here. So here we are, John D, web dev underscore 12. All right, so preview Fiverr profile. So we're not done yet. Or yeah, we're not done yet. So we're going to be adding our skills. So what skill do you have? So here we have, I'm a web developer. So I would add web developer. So once you type it, it will bring out a drop down that will enable you select what you actually do. So web development is one of my skill. Experience level, expert. All right. So this part, as a beginner, please and please do not choose beginner as your your level. All right, or thereabout. So don't choose beginner. All right, please and please don't choose beginner. So even if you're a beginner, or you are still coming up in web development or whatever skill that you might have, instead of choosing beginner, please choose intermediate. Please choose intermediate, right? Or you choose expert level. So what this literally does is to showcase you to clients as being a professional in that particular field. All right. So for me, I'm an expert, so I'll choose expert, and I'll add another skill by just clicking the add new, and then I'll choose, let's go back and then type web. Okay, web graphics, web content, web hosting. Okay, I can choose web hosting. Usually, I help clients also, host their websites, and also I'll add another one and then choose graphics design, because I do that as well. So I'm going to highlight every single thing, every single skill that I have. Graphics design level, expert. I'll choose add. So what next? Content creation, content content development, content edit, content design. So I just choose content management. All right, experience level, expert. And what next? What next? What next? Um, okay, I will choose digital or copywriting. Yeah, copywriting, copywriting. Okay, let me try type it in full. So copywriting, copy editing. All right, so I'll just choose art copy. Yeah, because I do that as well. Expert, and then choose digital marketing, since it doesn't have copywriting as a suggestion. So I will just choose digital marketing. I don't think it has it here. Okay, yeah, it has it. Digital marketing, experience level, expert, and then I'll click on add. All right. So once I do that, we're going to go on to the next one, which is education. All right. Education. So we're going to click on the add new. We're going to click on the add new button here. And then we are going to choose our education, but then this is not really that necessary. It's not really that necessary. So you can just, go ahead, add your country. Mine is Nigeria. So for the sake of this video, we'll just do that. College, I'll just choose any college. So maybe I will just choose um, University of Lagos, University, right? College or university name. Okay, University of Lagos. I'll just type Lagos to see if it has it. Okay, yeah, that's brought it up for me. University of Lagos, all right, or Lagos State University, whichever one that you have gone to, as your undergraduate level university, or whatever university or you know, educational qualification that you have or the university you went to, you put it here. Title, I got a, although I studied mechanical engineering, but then I don't think BNG is here. So I'll just choose BSc in, I'll just choose anything. I'll just choose mechanical engineering. So yours could be different. All right. So year of graduation. So I can just choose probably 2008 or 9 or whatever time that you graduated. You can add as many educational qualifications and backgrounds that you have there. All right. So if you have done your masters, you've done your PhD, you can add it there. All right. So certifications. So here is asking if you have any awards that has been given to you, from way back. All right. So I might just put here best freelancer, best Fiverr freelancer. So I'm just putting anything for the sake of this video, but then you can add your own. Although it's not necessary, it's not a must. You can still skip this if you don't have any. All right. So best Fiverr freelancer certified from Fiverr, or best graphic designer, or best web developer, or whatever you have. All right. Here I'll just choose 2017. All right. So I've added this, and then yeah, so we've completed our profile creation. So let's review our profile. So we'll go up and then click preview Fiverr profile. So let's see it. Good. Good. So this is how we're going to look to clients, right? For our Fiverr profile, showing our picture, John D, our name, and hello, thanks for visiting my profile. So you see it here, so the person can read more, on everything. So skills has been showcased here, you see. So that's why it's always good to always make your own very, very professional, because clients are seeing this. So this is how it's going to display to clients. So once we add our gig, you see that it will also show up here. All right. So online, local time 8:03. That's literally the time here. Local time and all that. More about me, you know, you can just go about and then check that out for yourself. So because of time, let's go back to what we are doing. So we'll click on the back arrow, and then so you see here, member since December. So here, this part will highlight when you joined Fiverr. So if you joined Fiverr in 2018, 2014, 20, whatever year or whatever month and year, to show it here. All right. So congratulations on creating your profile. All right, creating a professional profile. All right. So this showcases a professional profile. All right. So congratulations on that. So now we are going to create our gig. All right. So we're going to create our first gig. Okay. So before we do that, let's go back to our guide and then check out what our guide has to say. Okay. Let it load up. Load up. All right, so it has loaded up. So yeah, so we just do a recap of what we've just done. So in our profile, so highlight your achievements. You saw when we did that. Mention any relevant certifications, awards, or degrees that demonstrate your expertise. This builds credibility and reassures potential clients that they are hiring a professional, right? So let's look at the next one. Showcase your portfolio. So create a portfolio that showcases your best work. Use high quality images and provide detailed descriptions for each project. All right, make it easy for clients to see what you're capable of. All right. So next up is use keywords wisely. So incorporate relevant keywords in your profile to increase your visibility in search results. Think about the terms potential clients would use to find your services and include them naturally in your profile. All right, we did that as well. So here we are in our the next stage, which is creating our first gig. So here it says offer clear gig descriptions. All right, ensure that your gig descriptions are clear, informative, and tailored to your target audience. Explain what clients can expect, including the scope of work, turnaround times, and any unique features. All right, so we're literally going to do that. So we finished up with our profile, so let's create our first gig. So what I'll do here is to click on the become a seller button. All right, so become a seller button will take us to, okay, take us here. We click on continue. I think we've come to this page before, but nevertheless you can just go through it again. Why bringing us here again? Okay, we've completed 50% of the whole thing. All right, so we'll move on to the next stage, which is your occupation. Why bringing us here again? Okay, your occupation. Okay, yeah, so there are some things that were not highlighted, so I think that was why it brought us here. So we completed 50%. Okay, your occupation, because it's not shown in that particular page, so that's why it brought us here to complete it. So your occupation, what this actually means is what you what you are into. All right, what skills do you do, like what do you actually do? So for me, um I am a website developer or a programmer. All right, so for website development, so for digital marketing, if you click here you would find other things, other how will I put, subcategories in your field. Okay, you find subcategories in your field, but for me, I'm a web developer, so I would click on programming and tech. So I'll just click on programming and tech, and then it asks me from which year to which year am I into what I'm doing. All right, so I'll click on I've been into this, let's say, since 2012 to present, which is 2023. All right, so I'll choose um 2 to 5. So you see, I choose 2 to 5 of your best skills in programming and tech. All right, so I'll choose um all right, web programming, website maintenance, website development. That's 3. um Next one, I'll choose, okay, user testing, AI applications, chatbots, okay, online coding lessons. All right, so I do that as well. I teach people how to code, how to build websites as well. So I just chose the best 5, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I've chosen the best 5, and then here you see completion rate 80. All right, so we'll move on to provide a personal a personal website. All right, so my website is the icon tech solutions. So if you don't have a website, it's not a must. All right, the icon tech solutions.com. All right, so that's my website. If you don't have, as you can see here, it's private. All right, so you don't really show it out to clients, so it's just there for only you to see. All right, so I'll just click on continue, and then you can see here my email is verified. So now they want to verify my phone number. All right, so I'll come here, I'll add my phone number. So I'll just pause this video to remember I used one of my other phone numbers that I don't even have it offhand. So I just pause the video, get it, and then put it, and then continue. So guys, I've put in the phone number, and then I'm going to verify. So you'll be asked to verify by SMS or by call. All right, so which one will be better? I would prefer So you can just choose which one best works for you. But for me, I would prefer um, getting it via SMS because I can't go on call while um, doing this video. So I'll just verify by SMS, and then an SMS will be sent to me. All right. So I'm waiting. So I'll just pause the video while waiting for the SMS to be sent, and then once it's sent, I'll resume and then continue. So guys, I've received the code and this is it. So I'll just click on submit code. So it says your phone number was verified successfully. Thank you. All right. So add security questions. So once you're here, you'll be asked to add a security question for security purposes in case maybe you lose your password or something, you're trying to recover your password or your account. You'll be asked these questions that are only private to you. So you choose what you literally do here is to choose a particular question here, maybe what was your childhood nickname, and then you put the answer. So later on in future, if you need to recover anything and then you are being asked this, you would be they will request you to um, put in the answer that you provided when you created this account. All right. So whatever you're putting here, please make sure that is something that you know very well and something that you can remember anytime, any day. All right. So I'll pause this video again and then put it in because this is my private stuff. All right. So you can as well do yours. All right, guys. I've just done that and then I click on the finish button and then it's brought me to this back to this page and then it says verified. You see, the email is verified, the phone number is verified as well. So what we'll do here is to click on finish. So your seller profile is all set. All right. So once you get a message like this, then you know that Fiverr has successfully completed your seller profile creation process. All right. So it says your seller profile is all set. Now go ahead and create your first gig and start selling your services. You can edit your profile information anytime. All right. So here we are, and we click on done. So all right, so here we have been taken to where we're going to create our gig. But then before we get back to this page, let's take a look at our profile. And then I'll also show you a way that you can get back to this page from your profile. All right. So here is our profile. All right. This is how it's looking. It's looking nice. So we've completed that. So let's go ahead and click on become a seller. Oh, sorry. We don't need to go through here again. Okay, so guys, congratulations if you have gotten to this page. All right, so we're going to be creating our first gig right here and right now. So what I will do is let's go back to our map to see what it has for us. Okay, ensure your gig descriptions are clear, informative, and tailor to your target audience. Explain what clients can expect, including the scope of work, turnaround times, and any unique features. Right. So optimize your gig titles. Your gig title should be concise and descriptive. Use keywords and power words to grab potential clients' attention. Let them know what's unique about your service. So we are going to go back here, and then here we have our gig title. All right, we have our gig title, and then we're going to write a well optimized gig title. So to do that to do that remember, we opened some freelancers profile. All right, so let's see what they are doing. All right, so we'll go back to this page. Yeah, we opened some top rated sellers. So but before then, we are going to check out who has one of the best ones that has what we want. So here we are listing out on this gig, I'm listening out for WordPress web development. So I'm going to see a title. So you can also check out yours depending on your niche. All right. So you know which one best works for you. But should in case you don't have time to do that, or you want me to do it specifically for you or guide you, on a face-to-face call, you can actually reach out to me. I'll drop the link that you used to reach out to me in the description below, where you can actually reach out to me through the link, and then tell me about what you want, and then would um, know how we can go about that. All right, so that won't be a problem. Just check the description. You'll see all the links that I've said in this video. It will be attached there for easy access. All right, so here this one says I will do WordPress web development, responsive website. No, it has keywords, but then I don't really like that. I will do WordPress web development, design or redesign. No, I would. Okay, so you see this top rated seller. You see what he wrote here. I would design, develop or redesign your business week's website. All right. So why we are doing this is because these people have already done, optimizations. That's why I said the CMO strategy is copy, merge, and optimize. All right. So using this strategy is just very simple for you to do. All right. There's no hard work. There's no, do this tedious job or something that looks quite hard. All right. No. So what you are doing here is to look out for what other people are doing, and then copy it and optimize it for your own use. All right. So here we have I will design, develop or redesign your business week's website. All right. So I'm going to also key to that, but then I'll come back to that. I will design and develop a fully responsive WordPress website. I will do website development, website design with WordPress. So I'm going to be using, okay, I will create WordPress website design and development. So I'm going to be using these two guys on because they are the people that actually says what what really is attractive to me, or is attracting to me. As you can see, this one has 1K plus orders of all times. All right. So why we are doing this is because these guys have keywords embedded in their gig titles. All right, in their gig titles. So as long as as it works for them, literally it's going to work for us, because clients are searching using these terms that they are using. All right. So I will design, develop or redesign your, I will edit that once I get to, so I'll just highlight and click on copy. So come back to my own. So, and then click on paste as plain text. All right. So look, if I paste as normal this, so it won't really do anything, but then at the back it has embedded some things, or that particular link that relating to that person's profile. So Fiverr algorithm might give me a strike on this. All right. But what I'm going to do is paste as plain text to be on the safe side. I wouldn't want anything that would jeopardize my account. All right. So I will design, develop or redesign your business WordPress website. So looks good. However, shorter titles sells better. As long as I'm not up to that 80 marks, it doesn't matter. All right. So I will design and develop a fully responsive WordPress website. So let's see how we can integrate that word responsive, because we are trying to embed all keywords into this, depending on which one the client is searching for. All right. I will design, develop, and redesign a fully responsive, okay, redesign a responsive, okay, redesign your business. Okay, I would design, develop, or redesign a responsive. Okay, so I'll just edit this. A responsive design. A responsive WordPress website for your business. It's long, right? So I would design, develop, or redesign responsive WordPress website. Okay, I'll just add. So I'm trying to make this to be unique and better. So while doing your own, you can get something that works for you, and then um best advice is to make it quite shorter. All right, I might just literally just choose that guy's own. Responsive might not really be there since design, and redesign is there. I'll just remove one, which is redesign. All right, but then redesign here is a keyword that tells the client that even while he has his own design on his website, you can redesign it to his taste. All right. um I would design, develop, redesign. Okay, so let me remove this and put comma. Redesign responsive WordPress or your. All right, so let's look at it. I will design, develop, redesign responsive, uh, redesign responsive. No, okay. Let me leave it at as what it is. I will design, develop. Okay, or I will develop, comma, redesign a responsive WordPress website. Redesign a WordPress, a responsive, sorry. I will develop, redesign, develop, okay, or redesign a responsive WordPress website for your business. All right, so I've gotten what I want. I will develop or redesign a responsive WordPress website for your business. All right, so I mean that's okay. I removed the design because for me to design it's something as develop. All right, so I will develop or redesign a responsive WordPress website for your business. So that's it. It has the keyword develop, it has the keyword redesign, and the keyword responsive in it, and as well WordPress website and for their business. So all keywords have been integrated here. All right. So we're going to select a category, choose the category and subcategory. All right. Most suitable for your gig. All right. So since this is what I want, so this is where a lot of freelancers make a lot of mistakes. They choose a category that is not in alignment with what they are doing. All right. Or even if they choose a category, they choose a subcategory that is not the same with what they're doing. So when clients are searching for it, it appears in a different category and one in a different subcategory or category. So once it appears that the client, might not really see anything in it because he would just say, this is not what I want. How can this thing be here? All right. It's showing up in a different category that is not related to what the client wants. So it's a very bad stuff, right? So here we're going to choose a category. So my category here is programming and tech, because no other one here is related. End-to-end project, photography, lifestyle. So no one here is related to what I'm doing. So if I'm doing creating a gig for graphic design, I'll choose a graphic design category. If I'm creating a gig for digital marketing, I'll choose a category on digital marketing, right? So for this one, it's programming and tech for web developers. All right. So subcategory. So you have here website development, website maintenance, game development. So here we have a whole lot of there's even software development. So in most cases, you'll be confused with software development and website development. All right. So most of you go ahead and choose software development. Meanwhile, you're talking about WordPress here. All right. Or you choose website maintenance. You mean we're talking about WordPress web development here. All right. So these things are quite different. All right. They are quite different. So we'll choose the best ones, mostly assigned to that particular category. All right. So here for this one, you can choose the one that best speaks for what you want. All right. So I'll choose web development. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. For this particular gig title, I forgot to mention. All right, and this is the mistake I've done here. Thank God it appeared here. So here I did um I put in I will. All right. Meanwhile, Fiverr has provided the I will for you to create space. So you don't need to put the I will. So you just have to move on and write whatever you want to put in. All right. But you see here, you have I will here, grade up, and then I have I will here, which I put here, which has used up space. All right. So I will remove the I will. All right. So it automatically to be I will develop. All right. So you see it's now quite shorter. All right. So let's go back to that. I wanted to call to your attention on that because I just noticed it. All right. So we've chosen web development, which is in alignment with what we are doing here. And then we'll choose service type. Service type here is they will ask you a whole lot. You see the other freelancer that we took from his profile and then optimized it properly to suit our own, is using weeks. All right, he specialized on weeks, and meanwhile me myself I specialize in WordPress. All right, so I'm going to choose the WordPress. So here you're going to choose your own, what you are specialized in, and whatever you are choosing, not just any type of make choosing random thing here. It must have to align with whatever you have put in to this gig title. All right, whatever you are trying to sell in this gig must be aligned properly. All right, because when you click on when you choose a gig service type, it will pop out the gig metadata. All right. So if you choose the wrong thing here, it will pop out a gig metadata here. And if you choose your gig metadata, it would have to showcase a different thing in a different category to clients. All right. So which means you have not optimized fully your gig. And that is what makes a lot of freelancers not to have clients. All right. You're actually listing out your gig in a different category or in a different subcategory. All right. So please do not make this mistake. All right. So here, select the website type you support. So here we have website type. So let's choose. So the website type here that I support, based on what I'm doing on this particular website, WordPress website. So I would choose, is it business or landing page or blog? So in most cases, what I normally do is I would create several gigs, all right, the same, but then when I get to this metadata, I will choose different things, e-commerce store or landing page. So if I choose business here, all right, I'll create another gig choosing another one, all the same, but then I might choose landing page. All right, so that it showcases to the clients that are searching for them based on their search. All right, so here you see here, um business. All right, so let's look at this. Okay, so I've chosen business because here I put business here. All right, for your business. So that means it's a business website that we tend to develop here for the client. All right, so it could be an e-commerce website. So I'll just like I told you, create a different gig, featuring e-commerce store here. All right, so website features. All right, so what will the website future features have? All right, so which one do I support or which one am I good at? That's what it literally means. So I will choose chat. That's the chatbot that normally appears somewhere here on people's website. So some business websites use membership. Some business websites make use of um, yeah, payment. We need about 10. Some business websites, utilize social media on their, not social media itself, but so the social media icons on their websites. Some use forms. Um, some use customer support. Some use, so yeah, some showcases events that they do. So events um, is being featured here. We have 7 of it, and calendar for the event, and then probably booking and FAQs. All right. So these are what I literally support here. If it is a if it's an e-commerce website, so I will choose inventory. All right. I will choose inventory. I will choose video. I will choose some other things here. All right. So, and I will choose gallery to showcase, things there. So since I've chosen 10, I will choose plugins here. Um, that I support, for clients, whichever one that they want. So AdSense for some of them that showcases ads on their websites. Um, Contact Form 7, yes. Um, PayPal because we chose payment gateway. Okay, I won't choose WooCommerce because it's a business website that we're talking about here. I will choose Elementor, yeah, because it's the page builder that we're going to use to build the website using Elementor. And I'll choose, here for this one, it doesn't require you to, have a limited number that you have to choose. You can choose all of them if you want here. All right, so I'll choose WordPress SEO by used. I'll choose total cage, choose Twitter because choose social media icons there. I'll choose Instagram, um, get response, um, okay, Facebook, Gravity Forms, LinkedIn, okay, YouTube, okay, all-in-one SEO pack, ClickBank. I mean, this just literally, let's just say I choose this. I can choose all of them if I want. All right. So these are the ones that I support for this gig. All right. But you can choose more so that it sells more for you. But then for the sake of this video, I'm just going to choose those ones. So positive keywords. All right. Positive keywords. Now, for this one, you don't just add anything here because whatever you add here either makes your profile professional and responsive and gets you clients, or it mars your effort. All right. So here, I will show you how we are going to get these positive keywords in our own so that we can be able to rank higher. So what we are going to do here is simply to go to our competitors, all right, other freelancers, and see what they have in their keywords. So what I'm literally going to do here is to check out for um, the freelancers that will have opened their profile, and then I would scroll down. I would scroll down to where we have their keywords. It's always down here, you see, related tags here. All right, so I would choose here. He has Wix business website, Wix redesign, Wix website development. So I will open all of them. Remember, we are only to choose about five maximum tags that we have to use here. All right, so this is what they chose when they got to this place in their own. So we're going to be checking their own and then choosing the 5 best ones that they have there. All right, so that we can be able to rank higher. So here we have, okay, I have another top rated, and then I will open for the pro. This guy who is a pro seller. Let's look for the other pro. So here we're going to be checking for people that have attained the high feet, one of the highest feet on Fiverr. So all right, so we scroll down. Remember, for you to get that related keywords, you have to scroll all the way down. All right, scroll past his reviews. Fiverr normally puts it down, but some cases most people don't know. All right, they just go ahead and then put anything there. So here we're going to put in WordPress. So for your own, you're going to search on people in your niche. All right, scroll down, find out what they do, what they have put in there, and then what we just have to do here is we have to just copy exactly for this one. For the tags, we don't have to recreate or something like that. So you're going to copy depending on the best ones that we've seen in their own. We're going to check for this person has WordPress, website development, WordPress website, create website, and web design. All right, so let's see the most fit here in their profile. All right, so let's wait for that to load up. Okay, this guy here is a pro seller. I'm coming. Okay, let's wait for this. Okay, so he's a pro seller. So we're going to scroll all the way down. All right, okay, WordPress developer, WordPress help, WordPress. So you see WordPress here is featured. All right, we also have the same WordPress here in this person's profile. All right, so let me check for top rated seller. Top rated seller. So it's loading up. It's loading up. Sorry, network is okay. Yeah. Oh, still this guy that does Wix. So the reason why I won't use this guy's own is because he's not doing exactly the same thing I'm doing. All right. So his own is Wix, while my own is WordPress. So I'm going to literally look for people that are in WordPress line. All right. People are in the WordPress line and then check for their own. So I'm going to wait for that to load. While it's loading, let me check for that previous guy, and then so while it's loading up, let's go back to our profile. I don't know why all these things are taking time to load up, probably because of network and all that, but we'll just have to wait. All right, so here one of the tags that we have here is WordPress. All right, so let's add WordPress here. So you see it brings out a drop down for you to choose from. So WordPress. So you see it here. Type it in full. WordPress. Why is it not bringing out WordPress itself for me? WordPress help, WordPress blog. Okay, so WordPress developer. I'll just choose this. All right, then look for another one that he has here. So let's wait while it's connecting. Okay, so here he has WordPress, website development. So I'll just choose from the use this guy's own website development, WordPress developer. Took it from the other guy, website, WordPress website is here. So I'll just choose that. Okay, and then I'll just ignore their whatever they have here. I'll just click on WordPress, right? Because some clients usually just type WordPress, right, so that it will bring down and then they make selections. But Fiverr doesn't bring it out. Then I'll just go ahead and force it into use, right? So I'm coming. I just have to check for how many orders of all times. And the guy is okay. He's a top rated seller, 1,000 something. So good. I think that's okay. So WordPress website development. Let's use that. Website development. Waiting for this my system to load up. I don't know why it's delaying. So I'll just pause. Okay, that's loaded. Website. What did it? Wait, I've forgotten. Okay, website development. Have we put it there? Okay, let's put that website development. Good. So one, two, three, four. So I need one more to make it five. All right. So why I'm using this guess is because these other ones are delaying to load up. So, but you can go ahead and check out what they are doing because of time here. So design, web design, web design. Between create website or web design. Let's see. Web design. Okay, so Fiverr doesn't have this. Let's check for website design. Okay, it has website design. All right. Um, I prefer to go with create website because it's a keyword that somebody can actually start. Create website. So now we are done with adding the create website. So the next thing to do is click on save and continue. So click on that. So we've added all our five maximum tags. So let's wait for the next page. All right. So you see the journey here. After putting in the overview, you put in your pricing, description and FAQ, requirements, um, gallery, publish. All right. So these are the stages that we'll go through before we are able to set up a fully optimized gig. All right. So there are some things that we're going to do here. So let's get to it. Right. So I'm going to remove, okay, this is a new feature that Fiverr has added for people to add stock media to their gig. You can literally just go through this because once you open your own page, it will show you your own. All right. So final package price includes, okay. All right. So that's okay. All right. So I'll just remove this and then we can continue because everything that they've shown you is still on this page. All right. I'll be showing you every single thing and details on what you are seeing here. So don't be, kind of carried away or scared whenever you get to this place. Setting up this particular page is as simple as ABC. All right. So here, remember, we whatever we are doing, we are having that CMO strategy in mind. The CMO strategy in mind. It should not be ignored. All right. So, but meanwhile, before we kick off what we're going to do here on this page, let's go back and see our guide. Our guide. All right. So we've done the gig title part, get social, connect to okay. All right. Okay, so we'll get back to this. We'll get back to this. Let's go back here. So name your package. Remember the CMO. So now let's go back to someone's profile, one of your competitor's profile, and see what he is doing or how he has set up his own. All right. So whatever we are doing, we're going to make it fully optimized. All right, fully optimized to suit our own. So that particular section, this particular section, the pricing, well, let me drag this closer so that it will be quite easier to get to him. So let's, while we wait for the page to load, okay. All right, so it has loaded up. Okay, this particular pricing section or page, where we can be able to find it is here. So once you get to this part, once you get to the your competitor's profile, this is where you're going to find everything you need to set up that particular page. All right. So here, Fiverr offers you. Let me go back here. So Fiverr offers you 3-tier package pricing of gigs. All right. So you see here, the scope of this service is to deliver buyers a functional website. Package prices should include predefined options at a minimum of $80. Please move your gig to another category if you do not offer this specific service. All right. I would discuss more on this once we get to the part where we're going to put in our price for the gig. All right. So here we have 1, 2, 3. You can disable that via this button. If you don't want to offer 3-tier packages where you can have your basic, standard, and premium, all right, you can disable it here using this button. If you just want to offer only 1 gig package, all right, 1 gig package. But the reason why is most recommended for you to offer 3-tier packages, or 3 different packages, is for clients that that are tight on budget. So if they can't be able to afford your standard or your premium, they can afford to order your basic package. Or if they can't afford to offer your standard, or sorry, they can't afford to purchase your premium, they can afford to purchase your standard. So you see why 3-tier packages is quite good, when listing out your gig. All right, so we are going to set this up. I'm going to still leave this as it is because I love to offer 3-tier packages. This is very, this one of the most things that clients look out to see in everyone's profile. All right, so they want to see the if the things that you offer meet the money that they have at hand or the budget that they have. All right, so we are going to set this up. Let's go back to this guy's profile. Now he has basic, standard, premium, but then he named it as, that is package title, starter. Let's check for standard, and business. All right, so literally we can name anything. We can name anything. All right, we can name anything that we want on our package title. All right, so for our own, I'm just going to name it anything here. All right. So I'm going to name, some people usually use gold, bronze, and diamond. Some people use basic, standard, premium, or some people use just any name that you find that entails smaller to highest. All right. So in my own case, I'm going to use silver package, which is the basic, silver, gold, and then this is the name for the package. All right, for the package. So, and diamond. So I've named it silver, gold, and diamond. So now, okay, let's just read what Fiverr says here. Set your packages. Set the prices for your 3 packages. Select the elements you want to include in each offer. Add extras to increase your order value. That's exactly what we're doing here. All right. So here it says title. Give your title a package. Okay, give your package a catchy title which describe what it includes. For example, 2 or 3D cover, print ready version, or whatever. So in my own case, I'm using the silver, gold, and diamond. So in the package description section, all right, it says here, summarize what this package offers buyers and why you included those items in your package. You can use maximum 100 characters, all right, that's chars. For example, this full logo design package includes a standard logo with 4 revisions and the source file. All right, so that's just an example that they gave, but we're going to be setting our own using our CMO strategy. So we'll go back to this guy's profile, and then we are going to, this is his gig description. All right, this is gig description. So I'm going to copy this. I will design and develop professional e-commerce plus business. Okay, e-commerce plus business WordPress website. All right. So I'm going to put this here, and it's, I can as well check out what other people are doing, but that would take our time. All right. So I'm going to copy this. So it's just for the sake of this video. But if I was to, set up my own, like something that I want to offer to clients in real time, I would literally go check out what other people are doing and then how they, put in their own. So, well, okay. Let me just do that. Developer design Wix. No, let me not use this Wix guy. Okay. Let me check this guy. At least let's use 2 people here, all right, and see what they are doing. So I'm going to go up to where he has his pricing and packages and all that. So you see this guy's own, his basic is way expensive, but okay, save up to 10% with subscribe to save. Okay, so this is his description here. 1 page on WordPress, 1 page design, create attractive and responsive landing page, include photos. Okay, I don't like this guy's own because it doesn't really tell what I want to do. I can actually set all those pages and all that in the pricing section as we go on. So I will design and develop professional e-commerce plus WordPress websites. Okay, that's for his premium. Okay, so for his starter, we have here, I will create and design a simple landing page for your business. All right, so I'll put this. This looks okay. You can also put it on your own. There is no law that stops you from copying that particular one as it is. All right, it can be the same. It doesn't matter. So I would create and design a simple landing page for your business. All right, so I'm going to be using this, and then let's look at the standard. let's look at his standard. I will design and develop a 5-page professional e-commerce website. All right. So I'll put this. I would design. So you being a starter and a beginner, you wouldn't want to offer, exactly the same that your top competitors are offering. Why did I say so? If they are offering 5 pages for just a high amount, on your own part, being a beginner, you can offer at least 8 pages. You can add some pages for your own that will entice the client to come to you. You can add 8 pages with a low price. All right, I'm going to show you how you're going to be doing that, so you don't need to worry yourself. So here he says, I will design and develop a 5-page professional e-commerce website. All right, so I would say I would design and develop an 8 page and sorry, caps lock on, caps lock off, an 8 page professional e-commerce website. So I'll just replace this e-commerce website with professional business website using Elementor. So you just want to be specific with what you are offering them. I will design and develop an 8-page professional business website using Elementor. All right. I'll create and design a simple landing page for your business. So I'm going to add using Elementor for all this. So this is literally what I am doing. All right. So in your own niche or your own field or area of specialization, you would check out what other people are doing and then take from their own, and maybe you can tweak. All right, you can tweak it to their taste. All right, so that's, by the way, using Elementor. That's because my own is WordPress web design. So that's why I'm adding Elementor. Elementor actually is a page builder. We have so many others like WP Bakery, DV Builder, and the rest. So I love to use Elementor, and that is why I am adding it here. Although it's not necessary anyways, but I just want to add it. All right, so all right, so we'll look at his premium. I will design and develop professional e-commerce plus business WordPress website. All right, so here is where I'm going to add that. So you have to add something that is higher than the other via this premium level packages. All right, so what you add here should be smaller on the basic, and you should add something times 2 of what you added in your basic on your standard, and times 2 of what you added in your standard in your premium. So here it says, I will design and develop professional e-commerce. Okay, professional, let me just tweak my own. Professional business. I will design and develop a 15-page, or I can literally just say a 20-page business plus e-commerce. You see here I'm tweaking it, although you can copy and paste the same, but then it's best to just add some tweakings to make yours unique. All right, I would design and develop professional and develop a professional 20-page business plus, let me add this plus as a normal plus, All right, 20-page business plus e-commerce WordPress website. I'll remove this business here. WordPress website. All right, using Elementor. Like I said, it's not necessary to add Elementor as web developer. Okay, we have exhausted our limit, so we'll just leave the using Elementor and then just leave it as website. Okay, we'll leave it at website. So now we've concluded our package title and our description. All right, so now let's look at delivery time. Delivery time here is 10 days delivery. You see it here. All right, that's in his premium. So his basic, we have 3 days delivery, standard 5 days delivery, and premium 10 days delivery. All right, so here in our own, we're going to make this quite shorter, all right, because we are still getting started. But being quite shorter, you should also be realistic. All right, don't put out something that you will end up failing, because this is what clients see and this is what they judge you with once you take up a project. All right, so delivery time, I'll put this as um okay, let's just use what the guy used because his own looks quite realistic. Um, 2 days is enough for you to do a landing page. Yeah. 3 days is also enough, but then sometimes it might be delayed because of some requirements that hasn't come from the customer. So let's just give that a 1 day, length. So I'll just leave it as 3 days and standard as 5 days and this one as 10 days. All right, so that is for me is realistic enough, right? 10 days. All right, so it's okay. Now let's look at functional. So these are the things that um the packages are going to have. All right, so here is where you all these sections down is where you put why this one is preferable more than this, or why the client should go for the premium other than the standard, or why the client should go for the standard other than the basic. All right, so there is a trick here. There's a trick here. So the trick here is that you would offer the client a lesser thing here on the basic, add it up by 3, all right, by an extra 2, making it 3 on this the standard package, and then on the premium you add it times 10. All right, so why you are doing this is because you want the client to see this, to ignore all these other packages and then go for the premium, because the premium will not be above his budget. At least it would be okay based on what he wants. All right, so he would have to order your premium gig, making you more money than the rest. So let's look at how we are going to do this. All right, so here we are going to set number of pages as what he gets here. We'll set it as okay, as a beginner, just set it as let's say 3 because it's a basic package. Or as a beginner, let's just leave it as 4. Okay, let's leave it as 4, and then your standard will just leave it as let's say 10. Okay, let's leave it as 9. Okay, sorry, let's have it as 3. I think three is best, so that we would be in alignment. Because why I'm doing this is that if we offer 3 pages as basic, all right, and in our standard, that means 3 plus another extra 3 would give you 6. All right, So if you put 6, that means if the client should order this basic price twice, he would get the standard. But then the client wants to get the standard at a low price, but at a valuable offer. All right. So what I'm going to do here is 3 plus 3 is 6, plus an extra 2 that I'm giving to the client for free. So which is 8. So that's why I wanted to do that. So we are going to give the client 8 here as a beginner. All right. This will entice them to reach out to you. And then we'll set the number of package price, sorry, number of pages for the premium as, I wouldn't want to set, okay, I will set it as 10. Oh, wait. Let's get this right. Let's get this right. Okay, let's see 10. Let me see what this guy put out here. Okay, he put his pages basic as 1, standard as 5, and then premium as 10. All right. So I think we will do that. We'll leave this one as 2. Um, we'll leave the number of pages as 2. We'll change it from 3 to 2, and we made this one 5 instead of 4, and here we have 10. Yes, I think this is best. I think this is best. All right. So um at least if the client sees this, he would rather purchase the premium than the so yeah. Let's move on to the, okay, number of revisions. So I would advise you to always set this as unlimited. So what these revisions actually mean is that these are the number of times that you would have to make some adjustments for the clients, right? Should in case maybe you've um, built a website for them, or you've done a project for them, they would at some point need you to change some things or make some adjustments to that particular project. So I would advise you to leave it as unlimited for all of them. Unlimited for all of them. If not, the client will have to be making payment for any amount of reviews that revisions that he has exceeded. Just like here, if you set this as 2, that means, although it makes you more money, but sometimes clients don't usually make use of that. They would be pissed off and then probably look for another person or not be happy with you. So if you set this as 2 or 3, that means once you make about 3 adjustments to the client's project, that means he's done. All right. The next, any other thing that he wants, any other adjustments that he wants to make, that means you have to make payment for it. All right. So, but that wouldn't be okay or good as a beginner. All right. It won't tell well of you being a professional, because you build the project, so you should make some adjustments without any limit wherever the client wants. So always set it as unlimited for all of them, both the basic, the standard, and the premium. That's the yeah, the premium package. All right. So next is responsive design. So we will give this client a responsive design. Although in your own, if you're in a different niche, you will see different options here that is only aligned to what you do. All right. That's only aligned to what you are doing. So you will see something, things related to your own niche here, you know, that Fiverr would list that for you. So you would select um, package the packages the package options that you want to give to your clients. So yes, of course, if you build a website, you must have to give the client a you must have to give the client um a responsive design. All right. So I will click on this. Yes, content upload. I won't give the client content upload because this is just a basic package. All right. Plugins and extension installation. I will just give the client only, let me just give him mm, 4, all right, as a beginner. And okay, meanwhile, while I'm setting up this, let's be setting up this as well. So responsive design, for the basic, yes, we'll give it here on the standard, and we'll give it on the premium. Content upload, no, we're not going to give it here, but we'll give this here and give this here on both the standard and the premium. Plugins and extension installation, so we'll give 4 here and give let's say 8 here, and then give give okay, 10. Okay, no, I would give here as 2, give here as 5, and give here as 10. I think that's better. All right. E-commerce functionality, no, the client is not going to get it here on the basic. Neither is he going to get it on the standard, but he's going to get it here on the premium package. All right. So number of products, um the customer or the client won't get. Okay, I'll just give him 2, upload 2 products for you, while this one is 5, and this one here is, they're a whole lot. They're a whole lot. So they're a whole lot. So we'll leave this as um 15. Okay. Okay, I'll leave this as 15. Readjust this one to um 8, and then put this one as 3. All right, so 3, 8, 15. So if the client comes, he will see that he's getting more value from the premium than either of this. All right, so it's a very wonderful tactics that we implement in setting up a gig. All right, your aim is that the client purchases your premium gig so that you make more money. All right, so payment processing, do we give the client access to payment processing plugins? um he might know. No, no, but I can give him opt-in form. All right, so payment processing for this one, the client will not get it here, but he will get opt-in form, and will also get it. Oh, sorry, payment processing for premium, of course. Of course, for premium, I'm going to tick everything there because the client gets every single thing that he wants on the premium. All right. Opt-in form, yes, he's going to get it here. So, yes, I would give the client opt-in form. Autoresponder, um, no, the client won't get autoresponder on basic, but I can just give it here on the standard. Speed optimization, um, do I give that? No, I won't give it to him on the basic, but then he won't get it neither on the standard, but he will get both autoresponder and speed optimization on the premium package. So I will just give him hosting setup. All right, I can just do that for him because yes, of course, you must have to guide the client to set up hosting for the website once you're taking up the project. So I'll give that, and also I'll give him social media icons because those are the basic ones. So I would give this and give this, and also give it here. All right, so we've set up everything. You see that this one looks quite, the basic looks quite scanty, and both the standard here looks a bit scanty, but our premium has every single thing that we want. All right, so now let's set the price here. Um, One mistake that most freelancers usually make is that for web development, Fiverr no longer does the $5 because initially when Fiverr started, they allow you to um like I say, put out your gig price as maybe $5, $10. At the end of the day, when they take their 20%, you end up getting nothing. All right. So for web development, and also mind you, Fiverr makes money once you get an order. All right. So they want to make a higher money from you, not just the $5 stuff, and all that. So they want to make a higher money from you, and they know that for web development, it takes quite a lot to do, all right, and requires quite a lot of require things to put in place to get you a fully, or your client a fully well optimized and and a professional website. So they've put it at a minimum of $80. You see, we read here the price. This whatever we read here actually means that the minimum price that you can give for your gig or for your basic price is $80. All right. So anything below that, you won't show up on their Fiverr on the Fiverr homepage. So if you want to show up, set this as $80. All right. So in my case, what I do is I would come here, set this as $85. All right. So uh my basic package is $85. My standard, so I would just do 85. So this is just exactly what I do. All right. I'm just telling you my own strategy. I don't know how that others do theirs, but my own strategy is very simple. So 85 plus 85 would give you $170. All right. Would give you $170. But then you're not going to pay $170. So I'm giving it to you at a discounted price. All right. So if you as a client comes here and then I give you this at $175, so the client will ask, why then am I paying you one for this, since it's just a double of the basic? All right. So what I do is I will give this at either $120. All right, $120. You see that you are getting more value from this than when you purchase the basic price, the basic package twice. All right. So 120, or in most cases, you can leave it as $100. All right. So in this one, so this is pertaining to for both beginners and both for the professional freelancers here that still wants to know why their gig is not ranking or why they're not getting orders. All right. So 80, 120. So 120 plus 120 is about 240. All right. 120 plus 120 is about $240. So we're not going to give it at $240. So we're going to give it at something quite lower. All right. That when they check, they will see that there is no difference between purchasing the standard and the basic. All right. So what I'll do here is just to give it at $150. All right. $150. So if you check, you would see that if you are a client, you want to purchase this more because $150 gives you everything that you need on the website. All right. This is basically for beginners, but if as you go or as you grow on Fiverr to other levels, you can increase your pricing. All right. But starting as a beginner, you would have to keep it as simple as this and as cheap as this. But we here in Nigeria, in our own country, $150 is quite, a high amount here to start with for beginners. All right. So we've set the price in here, and then we've done our, you know, our thinking thinker here, or magic that we just did here. So that's it for the price. So for shorter stock media, this actually pertains to those who have premium shorter stock. Um, they've purchased the the premium version of Shutterstock, right? And you want to offer it to your clients, all right? You want to, as well, you can't just purchase something and then use it for free, because in website development, you have to get some stock photos, right, that you put in on the website. So you won't just want to spend your money in paying for Shutterstock premium um, version, and then or package, and then at the end of the day you are using it for free on the client's project. So if you want the client to pay for it, you can as well set what the client here. All right, you can set what the client gets here. Licensed image, three for $6, four for $8. So you can set how many pictures or stock medias the client will get for both the basic, standard, and the premium. But for me, I don't have a Shutterstock premium version package. All right, so I'll just move on with that. So extra fast delivery, right? These are extra services. If you check in the previous video that I did, the day one of the masterclass, I talked more on these extra services. I talked more on this extra services. So what this actually do, or probably you can just go watch it. I'll leave the link down below in the description section, so you can just go back and then watch the one, or I will just leave it either above or anywhere on your screen in the video, right, so that you can easily have access to go and rewatch the day one of the masterclass, where I talk more on these extra services. So on the extra services, I won't really be going into much details, but it's just, if you have more things to offer to clients to make more money, all right, some things like additional page, additional revisions, additional content upload. So probably maybe if the client has exhausted everything that you've given to him here, and maybe he wants to add another, let me say, product or content on his profile, you have delivered the job to him based on what you have listed on your gig, and the client wants to add another one. Of course, the client will have to pay for it. So you can select either of those here. All right, you can select either of those here. Extra fast delivery, let me say 1 day at $5. Standard, 2 days at $10. It must be higher. And then 3 days at $15. All right, so you can do the same, or you can just click and then add any other one that you want to add here. So it all depends on you and the niche that you are into. So you can find other things that you want to add as extra services. So you know what you want to add, so go ahead and then add it. All right, so after we must have been done with this, all right, so we move on to clicking on save and continue. Okay, oh sorry, I added this, but okay, additional page, let me just add, let me say $15 for, let's say, 3 days, right? Because I already highlighted it, so that's why it brought me back here to finish it up. So save and continue to the next page. All right, so as you can see here, changes saved. So we'll move on to the next one, which is description and FAQ. Description and FAQ. And also, mind you, you can use exactly what the client has offered here. Oh, sorry, what your competitors have offered on their own, if you want. But for me, I love to pattern my own based on what I want to do. All right. So you see here, the client set is on at 2 revisions. So after after 3 revisions, you get to pay for any other revisions that he will do for you, but not in our own case as beginners, because he is a top rated seller. You cannot be the same as this guy. All right, this guy has gone way farther than you, or he has gone way more ahead of you. So put it that, all right, put it like that. So next one, we have to check for description, right? Yes. Briefly describe your gig. So I'm just using this guy's account as sample to what we are doing. So about, so how you can find the about is simply scrolling down and then check for where you see about this gig. All right. So what you do here is to click on, this is what I mean here about this gig. So this is what you're going to use to set up this particular section. All right. So we are going to use it to set up this particular section. And so what we are going to do here is to check for what he has written here and then see if it aligns with what we want to do. We can as well go and check out what other people are doing, what other competitors are doing, or freelancers have on their pages, and then we can, copy that and add from here, take from another, and then make it all up. So description: hello and welcome to my gig. Why me? Very easy to work with because I'm good at communication. I always dedicate myself completely to the task for 100% job satisfaction. I always understand the job requirement first. You will face so many questions from me related to your project, so be ready for that. I love how the guy puts his own, because being, someone who has clients, priority at heart, of course you have to ask a lot of questions regarding that whatever projects that you are handling. All right, so services offered. So this guy actually added so many things that the client needs to hear. So I'll copy this and then edit to my own test, or to, yes, to what I want. So you can actually go ahead, copy from your competitor, and then add it up as well. All right, so I'm going to come here, paste as plain text. So we are going to edit this one by one. So hello and welcome to my gig. Why me? Okay, before why me, remember you have a minimum of 1,200 characters here. 1,200 characters here. All right, so we won't want to exceed that. Of course, it's exceeded here, but once we make some adjustments, it would reduce. Okay, now I want to check what one other person did, how he did his own, because I'm trying to look for something that I want to add here. Okay, this one said, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Yosef. All right, I can make, all right. So what does my services include? I think this guy's own looks quite appealing to me. Check. Okay, my goal is provide services that you can dream of. Please contact me before you before you place an order. Check my WordPress training lessons. Okay. All right. So I love this guy's own as much as I do too for the other guy, but then this guy is mainly specific to WordPress. But the other guy highlighted every other thing that he does, including full stack web development and backend languages and all that. Right? So let's go back and drag this guy's profile. I think both of them, yeah, using the both of them for my edit. So first of all, shout out to Yosef Tiran. Please and please, this is just basically for educational purpose for the sake of this video. I'm not just coming and then pasting everything that he has. I'm actually also making some edits. And also shout out to Mohammed Newman. Um, please and please, just like I said, it's just for educational um, and purpose and for the sake of this video. All right. So, all right. So I'm always dedicated myself. Okay. So I'll remove this one and then put back this second guy's on. I think it's, oh, I didn't copy that. I just highlighted, but I didn't copy. All right. I didn't copy that. So I might also take some things from the other guy. I might also take some things from Mohammed. Paste. Okay, so hello there. Nice to meet you. My name is, so I'm gonna change this to Miracle. Nice to meet you. My name is Miracle. Okay. I have 5 years of experience in WordPress website development and design, digital marketing, SEO expert, and PPC. That's pay per click. All right. It's nice. It's nice. But then for me, yeah, I can just leave it like that. But me, I have way more experience than that. I have about, although this is my 8 years, 10 years, into, sorry about the pop up, into, you know, the whole web design and web development field. So I'm just going to leave it at, I have 8 years. Why does this thing keep popping up? Please go away. All right, sorry about that. So I have 8 years of experience in WordPress website development. Okay, I can design a unique website for your business or for yourself. That's nice. So what does my service include? That's nice. So I can also highlight this and then bolden it, right? If I bolden it, this is how it's going to look. Once I unclick, you see it's bolding up. So I can also highlight and also make it italic. You see, it's now in italic format, and I can touchlight this. So what this does is that it makes this, the background highlighted with a color. Okay, so this is it. Yeah, I'll just leave it as, I'll remove this, the italics. I'll just leave it like this. So what does my service include? Okay, WordPress web development, WordPress design, development and design. Let me put this as, yes. So I'll just put that as a list. E-commerce development, yes. Classic WordPress website, unique and custom design. So you can just, make adjustments to your own. So I'm just going to do this real quick. Yes. So I'm just going to do this real quick. Mm. So guys, I'm done making some adjustments to this, and it all looks nice and ready. Also, I love what he did here. He said, check out my WordPress training lessons and other gigs that, so you can as well showcase it here so that the clients can easily um have access to that, right? But in this case, currently we don't have any yet. We've not created any second gig or thereabout, so I will just delete this. All right, and then leave it as this. Okay, so now we have our gig description ready, and guess what, we have it at 1020 characters. You see, from 1200 and something characters, we reduced it all the way down to 1020 characters, and it all states nicely. All right, so what I did was I removed some things that are in his own and then added some things and changed most things. All right, so that was just what I did, and it looks good for me and states what I actually want. Right, so we move down to this milestone workflow. All right, So attract buyers by turning your gig into a series of milestones. They will they will know exactly what to expect, and you'll get paid when each milestone is completed. So what this actually means is that if you want to take projects based on milestones, sometimes a client can tell you, okay, I have a project, uh, but then would you want to, take the project based on milestone or full project payment? Sometimes you can just set about 4 or 3 milestones. Maybe let's say, um, for example, $1,000. The client can pay you in 5 milestones, all right, whereby he pays, or four rather, he pays $250 each for each level that you've completed. All right, so let's say maybe you map it as website design, okay, or hosting as your first milestone. Once you complete that, client releases $250 to you, and then website design. Once you've done the design part, client releases 250. um, Website development and all that, releases the third one, and then the final one will be the completion of the project. You release the rest of the money to you. What milestone actually is, all right? So you can set it as that, but I don't actually use that all the time. All right. So I normally use full-time project payment. You pay for the money, you pay money for the project, and then Fiverr withholds it while I, on my own end, deliver your project before you hand over the money to me. All right. So frequently asked questions. I know some cases you might be asking yourself, I don't know what to put here. I don't even have any frequently asked question. Don't worry yourself. We are going to get the frequently asked questions. All right. So what we're going to do is that we're going to go back to this um uh freelancer's profile, and then we are going to scroll all the way down. Okay, you see this guy here. Okay, don't worry. We'll get back, we'll get to that later. So frequently asked questions, we'll look for it. You see, is down, down, down. All right, on his profile, it's down, like it's one of the last pages that you will see, last sections that you see on his page. All right, so FAQ section. So you can see what he has here. Do you provide content for website? So these are the questions that clients might ask, which he has already provided, and also provided an answer to them. So let me also open up these guys on, so that we can take from either of them to set up this particular gig. All right. So I'm going to scroll down. So this guy has FAQs, but his own is quite shorter. Okay. So how long does it take? Okay. So now we're going to take each and every one of these one by one. All right. So I'm going to take, let me check. Okay. Do you provide content for the website? Do you provide theme for the website? Would the website be responsive? Okay. What do you need to, okay, let's start with this. What do you need to get started? So I'm going to copy this title or the question, and then I will paste it here on my own. So I'll just simply click on add FAQ here, or you can go through this particular section. So I'll add FAQ, add a question, all right, and then add an answer. So I'll paste as plain text. What do you need to get started? And then we'll check for how he answered it. How he answered it. I need you to complete content for a website to get started. All right, so I'll just paste this. I need you to complete content for website to get started. All right. So let me make some adjustments. I need your complete content for the website to get started. All right. So I've made some adjustments to that. Then I'll click on add. It has added. All right. So I'll choose another one. Let's add about 5 here. Can I see any demo before proceeding? Sometimes they ask, do you provide content for website. Yes, I also provide content writing services. You need to pay for this. It's not free. All right. So as a beginner, you might not really need that. Will I be able to modify my website easily? Okay. Can I contact you before placing order to discuss? That one you've already told them. Will the website be responsive? Yes, the website will be completely responsive and will fit all screen sizes, including cell phones. All right, so we're going to collect this being second one. These are some key questions that the client can ask. So question number 2. So you can just go ahead and check what your competitors have in your niche and then collect what they have and then put in. All right, copy and then paste. Yes, the website will be completely responsive and will fit all screen sizes, including cell phones, laptops, tablet PCs, and large screens. All right, so I have this. I'll just add. Let's look for the third one. Do you provide team for websites? Can I contact you? Can I have your email so we can communicate easily? Sorry, all communications will be on Fiverr. Not in all cases, because most clients don't usually, the truth is that they don't usually check their um, Fiverr messages, right? So the best way is to keep all payments on Fiverr, but then you can communicate through maybe WhatsApp, something that is easy for them to see your messages whenever you have whenever you have an issue at hand, and then get back to you. Okay, does your gig include hosting and domain name? So this is very, very nice because some clients would expect that the $150 or the money that they are paying for your project, for their project includes both hosting, right? So I would include this and I would say no, it doesn't. So no, we just add this. No, it doesn't include. Don't worry, okay, autocorrect. Include hosting and domain, however, I can assist you in the process of making the purchase. Process of making the purchases. Okay, making the purchases. Sorry about that. All right, so no, it doesn't include hosting and domain. However, I can assist you in the process of making the purchase. So this is it. Remember, 300 characters maximum, right? And I just nailed it at 108. So this is the third one. The third one. So let me look at this second guy, what he did. How long does it usually take to design a website? Okay. Do you provide hosting for the website? Which team do you use? Say, and after ordering, I need your, which plugin are you using for the e-commerce? Okay, it depends on your project. Landing page 2 to 5 days. So all these details, I don't need to come and start, re-saying it here because I've already put that on my gig. All right. So let me see if I'll choose. Let me see if can I see any demo before proceeding? Yes. Client will ask you this, your previous works. All right. That's the fourth question. I said, promise to put in 5 questions here. Can I see any demo before proceeding? Yes, of course, I would show you around 500 demos from which you can choose any demo of your choice and can have dream WordPress website live within few days. So I'm going to change this, not really demo, but then previous works that I've done. Okay, yeah, demos are maybe probably what the maybe the client is not really clear on what he wants, but he wants to see other people in his niche or in his line of business that he can demo from. But in some cases, it's the client that would actually do the hard labor, not me. And my only job is just to assist the client. All right. So can I see any demo before proceeding? Yes, of course. I'll show you around. Let me not just give something that I cannot be able to meet up. Around, let me say 10 demos from which you can choose any demo of your choice, and I can and okay can have your dream WordPress website live within a few days, right? So I think here this works. 3 4, and then one the last one that we have to put here is, let's see, with the website we respond, do you provide content? We've put in that. Can I have, okay, does your gig include what if I don't like, okay, will you make revisions? All right, so let me choose this. Okay, let me see this. Let me skill. Okay, let me add this. Add FAQ. Okay, what if I don't like any feature on my website? Will you make revisions? So I talked about revisions quite earlier, and then so the revisions are just adjustments that will be made on the website. All right. So let's add the last one, which is, let me check it out. In case there is any issue, please contact me within 10 days of delivery of the website, and I will try to resolve it ASAP. All right. I cannot accept responsibility if contacted with any issues after weeks, months, or years. Let me not have much of this because of space. After um, weeks of completion. All right. And then to give me space here. Good. So in case there is any issue, please contact me within 10 days of delivery delivery of the website and, oh man. Okay, and let me just leave it as it is, and I will try to resolve ASAP. I cannot accept responsibility if contacted with any issues after weeks of completion. Please note that I will make revisions free of cost if contacted within 10 days of delivery. I think this is quite okay. All right, this is quite okay and realistic. So let's add that. All right. So now we have our 5 FAQ questions which we got from our competitors and then made some adjustments to it. I didn't just copy and just paste it like that from in most cases. I made some adjustments. Yeah. So we'll click on save and continue. Description contains excessive use of term websites. Okay, I think uh we have to cut down on the word websites. Okay, I have eight. Okay, idea. Nice to meet you. My name is Miracle. I have 8 years of experience in WordPress website development and design. Digital. Okay, I can design a unique website for your business or for yourself. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me this. Of course, it has to be here. It has to be here. I don't know why Fiverr is telling me this. And it's not letting me go. All right. Excessive. Okay, maybe I'll just remove this because it contains website a lot. So let me see if it works. Sorry about that. Now it's still turning me back. WordPress development and design. I don't know why it's asking me to remove the word website. WordPress development and design, unique, custom, multilingual, web hosting services, domain hosting, transfer and clone. There's not much words on redesign WordPress websites. There's not much word on this. Free plugin, my go. I don't know why it's saying this, but I don't have much words that has to do with website here. I don't have much words that have to do with website, except okay. Let me remove this and see if it works. Now it's still turning me back. Excessive use of the term. Which other place do I have website? Responsive design. Okay, redesign WordPress websites. Ah man. Alright, let me delete this section so that it can let us go. Which other place do we have the word website? I don't know. I don't know when Fiverr began putting in, you know, checking out how many words are being used in a particular description or thereabout. Multilingual, advanced, complicated projects. I mean, there is no classic WordPress website. All right, let me remove this. Although they are needed, but for the sake of time, I will just remove this so that we can move on to the other parts. WordPress development and design. I think it should let me through because I don't have any other place that I used the word. Now it's still turning me back. What's going on here? I'll just fix this and then I'll continue. So guys, I've made some adjustments. So I changed this from website to web. Let's see if it's going to work. And I've removed so many places that I put the word website. So let's see if it's going to work. All right, save and continue. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I think yes. Okay, so we are now in the fourth, stage, all right, where we need to get all the information you need from buyers to get started. So this is the session where it requires you to get all the information that you'll be needing to get from the client. Let's say you take up a project, there are some basic information that you need from the client about their project. So this is the section where you'll be needing it. All right. So these are optional questions. Okay, these optional questions will be added for all buyers. Okay. They said at least we must add one, at least one requirement here. All right. So although these ones are optional, they are all optional. But then let's see how we can add questions. All right. You don't really need to go to your computers to find this one. You can just add something like add a question. What business is your website? Or what business are you into? All right. Or let's say the best one would be okay, do you have Okay, I'll just tell the client to tell me more about the business that he wants a website for. Tell me more about the business you, or tell me more about your project and the business you're into. Let me go back. Tell me more about your project you need done and the business you are into. The business you are into. All right. So I think this will work. So tell me more about the project you need done and the business you are into. Right? So I can mark it as required, or I can untick this to make it just to be optional in case he wants to answer. But I made it required so that the client will have to tell me more about that. Maybe probably I'm not online, but the client will list it all out for me. Right? So get it in a form of, is it free text, multiple choice, attachment, right? So attachment is that it will request the client to maybe upload a document stating all about the business and everything that you've asked, right? And multiple choices, you will provide options and then the client can choose as many as. But I'll just leave it as free text so that the client can be able to type, right? After then, I'll simply click on add and then it's added, right? So I can add more questions or you can add more questions depending on what you want, all right? Which industry do you work in? These are sample questions. Is this other part of a bigger project you're working on? So you can ask anything. Is this order for personal use, business use, or a side project, all right? So once you are done, for time's sake, you can add as many questions as possible. I just added only one. You click on save and continue. All right, so it says set changes saved. Oh wow, nice. So we are in the fifth stage, which is you're uploading a gig image. All right, uploading a image. So you can take your time to watch this if you want. For the sake of time, we are not. So you can learn more about what is needed to you know get a well optimized gig image. But I will show you what I actually do, what I actually do on my own. Or also you can go to Google and then type gig. You can just go to Google and then type this. Come in while it's loading up. You can just type what makes a good Fiverr gig image, and then Fiverr would show you. All right. So one is to use sharp, clear, high resolution, and eye-catchy images that stand out to potential buyers. Avoid blurry, pixelated, stretched, or squished images. Number of images per gig, keeping it simple is best. And for that reason, you can upload more than one image, up to three. Right? So as a beginner, you're allowed up to only 3 gig images. Right? So once you do that, you would find this particular link. Once you open it, this is the page here. All right. So let it load up. So you can just go and then read up so many things concerning what is required for gig image. Okay, and go ahead and then read it. So here you can see some guidelines. The size, recommended size is 1280 times 769 pixel. All right, so minimum is this and maximum is this. So these are the requirements. So you can just go through it, but for the sake of time, I'm not going to be going through all this. So you can go through it at your own leisure. And then, so we're just going to go into my own, to what I've done. All right. So I will just go to Canva, because I use Canva to do most of my designs. All right. So I use Canva a lot, and I've already done one. I've already done 1 gig image that we're going to use for the sake of this video. So yeah, I'm going to use one that I did for a client. I designed a gig image for a client. Don't worry, it's loading up. Once it's done, all right, so it's almost fully loaded up. Okay, good, good. So here, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to be using this my client's own. So I'm literally just going to edit the picture out by clicking on this. All right. Okay, go to upload. So go to upload, and it's coming. I already have my image that I use for this, right? So I'm simply just going to scroll all the way down, down, down. So all the way down to where I have my own image that I use. So just please stay with me, and once I find it, or not to do that, so I'll just go ahead and upload a file. Since I've already changed the background of that my picture, so I'll just go ahead and upload a file. All right, so I'm going to upload this particular image here. So I'm uploading it here. You can see. All right, so I've uploaded it. So I'm going to, this is it here. I'm going to match it up. So meanwhile, if you want a gig image done for you, I offer it as, as a service. So, or maybe a graphics design, or maybe flyer, logo, whatever you want. I also offer it as a service. So I would put down my details um, below, so that you can be able to reach out to me. So I'll put out my contact details below, so that you can be able to reach out to me, and then tell me maybe you want a flyer, a banner, a logo, a gig image description. I can get it done for you at a minimized price. All right, so that won't be a problem. Just check the description section below, and then you would see all the informations that are needed, and how you can be able to contact me for anything that you want. All right, so now I have this image. I'm going to delete this one. All right, I'm going to delete this one. Okay, deleted it. Now I'm going to be making use of this, but here's what I'm going to do. Put it on position, backward. All right, so forward. Good. So now I have this with my face. All right, so here your gig image must have, or must include, what you are offering to the client, because this is the first thing that the client is going to see. Just as we have here, let's see, yeah, just as we have here on the search result. All right, we'll still get back to this page. Just as we have here on the search result, so this gig image is what the client will see, and this is what will either attract the client. So it must include your face, because your face, ensures this kind of trust on the client's, on the particular client searching out for your services or your skill. So it must bear, you see, this includes their faces and all that. And this is the first thing the client would see. So once he's attracted to any of this and is satisfied with what he see, he can go ahead and then click to check you out. Right. So let's get back to this. So I've created this. It includes my picture, my what I am offering to the client boldly, and what the client is going to get, right, from my services, right? And it also has a call to action button here. So whatever you do, always include a call to action button. That is one mistake that most freelancers don't usually do. They don't include call to action button. They just do random, create random images, and then they just feel it's just, work like magic, but it doesn't. So down here, I've included what I'm also giving out in these services. For Zoom, what I'm trying to tell the client is that I can be able to get on Zoom call, to discuss the project. I can be able to use Google Meet, all right? And also he also gets a WooCommerce or an e-commerce website from this, and I utilize Elementor in building the website and also WordPress. So I've showcased every single thing that a client wants, in one particular image. All right. So if you want this a well-optimized gig image, regardless of the niche that you are into, please, you can reach out to me through the description below, and then you see my contact details. So we'll go on to download this image. So what I'm going to do here is to click on the share button. Once I click on it, I come here and click on download. So here I'm not downloading all the 4 pages because there are 4 pages here, 4 different variations of the customer's work. So I'm just going to click on page 1. So I'm going to unclick all this and then click on, oh sorry, I've unclicked all this. Current page is page 1. As you can see it here is page 1. All right. So I would just click on done and then download. All right, then the download process would start. Don't know why it's delaying, but all right, so it has started downloading that image. All right, so wait for it to download. Okay, good. So it's gonna pop out the screen asking me to save this image. All right, so I'm gonna save it in the folder that I've created for this, which is illustration details. All right, so I'll save this there. Good. So now we are done with this particular part. Let's go back to Fiverr and then upload it. Also remember, I put in 100% satisfaction logo there to tell the client that he's going to get a full 100% satisfaction service from my work. All right. So place your services in a gig gallery. Encourage buyers. Sorry, what's happening? Okay. Encourage buyers to choose your gig by featuring a variety of your work. All right, so image up to 3. You can also, go through that image guideline through here if you want. So I'm going to browse through and then add that particular image. So here is what I normally do. I'll add this. Okay. So good. I've added it. That's ticked, green. This remaining 2, I'm not just going to leave it like that. So what I normally do is I add my portfolio to it. All right. Instead of leaving it blank or adding one random thing there, I add my portfolio to it. Also, I can add a video. The video captures buyer's attention with a video that showcases your services. All right, as you can see, this freelancer added a video. All right, but it's optional. You can decide to add a video or you can decide to use an image. All right, so let me go up and show you how it will look like when you add a video. All right, come in. Don't know why this thing is delaying. All right, sorry. So this guy here added a video. You see, searching for web developers. It can You can play it. All right, so the client plays it, and then the video contains every single details that he needs to know about what you're offering. All right, you see, the guy kept it very simple. You see, so you can create something like this. So you see, it's just 30 seconds video that showcases what he does. I mean, it's fantastic. All right, it's fantastic and it's very, very nice. So let's go back to this. So in our own case, we are going to be using an image which we've just put in there. And then, yeah, back to what I said that I normally do here. I use my portfolio. So what I do is I look for works that I've done before, and then put it in there. So here I have a website that I already built for a client, and let me show you. Okay, before I show you this website, I would love to say that if you have any questions or thoughts so far in this lesson, please, I would like you to put it down in the comment box below, and I will do my best to answer 100% of your questions. And also, if you are getting value from this masterclass, please, I would like you to also give us a thumbs up, share it with your friends or fellow freelancers, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and as well turn on post notification bell icon so as to get notified once a valuable lesson is published on this channel, and you will be the first to be notified. Right, so please and please. All right, so before I move on to showing the website, I think this whole tab is clustered, so let me reduce the whole thing that is here. I think we've used some of them so far and won't be making use of most of them again. All right, so let me close down all this. Okay, so we've done this. We've closed down some of the profiles or tabs that are here, and now we've made this whole tab to be decluttered. Yeah, so this is the website here. The website is loading up. Let's wait. Okay, good. So this website is Global Creation Consultancy. It's in the travel and tour niche, right? So if you want to travel, study or work, please, you can feel free to reach out to this guy, or you can just go ahead and check out the websites. All the pages has valuable informations that you need to succeed for your travels. All right. So both travel, work, and study, you can as well do that, and then you can reach out to the client via the WhatsApp here or his email address. All right, you can just click here and then send him a message. All right, so let's move on. Okay. All right, so let me just give you a quick view of what the website looks like. So you see the kind of services I deliver to my clients. All right, let's just do a quick view. You see the images here change based on all that. There's the mission, vision, goals, about the company. All right. And then we have this, which, pops out and pops in depending on what you want. So you can just click on the learn more button. So also we have this, and yeah, literally different, so many things, about this website that I built for this client. As you can see, it's professional, right? So that's to tell you that I deliver top-notch quality websites and services to my clients, and you can see it here with outstanding images. All right, so there it is. So please feel free to reach out to them. And yeah, so back to what we are saying and what we are doing. Um, about our portfolio. All right. So what I normally do is to get this particular website crunched up to use in uploading in our gig image. So what I just like I told you, I upload my gig image one, and then secondly, I upload my portfolio to back it up. All right. So we'll come here. I have a tool um, called the Go Full Page Google extension. All right, Go Full Page Google extension. I will show you what it does in a few seconds. But then to get this, you can just open up a new tab by the right, and then okay, you can just open up a new tab and then type Go Full Page. All right, Go Full Page, and then it will load up. Look at it here, full page screen capture. So that's what I use in crunching or munching some web pages. All right, so here it is. I just come here and then click on add to Chrome, but I'm already using the extension, so that's why it's showing me remove from Chrome, and I'm not going to remove that because it's already existing in my um, Chrome top section. So that's just literally how to get. Once you click on add to Chrome, it would add up, and then it would add to come here and then stick. But then to get it, you click on this here and then pin it to your, that's it here. You can unpin it, you can pin it to your Chrome, um, your Chrome ribbon, or whatever you call it anyways. So that's just really how to do that. So let's go back to what we are doing. I'll close that up. So let's munch this page. Let's munch this website. All right. So here we are. Let me minimize this, and then I'll just simply move my tab, my navigation menu here, and then click here. So you can see here I have many extensions and tools that I use. Basically, I can't really show you what all of this does, and many of it that is not actually pinned here, but let's get to what we are doing. So I'll just come here, click on it, click on the Go Full page, and then the work begins. So I'll just stand by and watch it munch the entire sections of this web page. All right. So once it does, we would have a full page of a website that we can use. So if you are in another niche, you can literally just find something that backs up your portfolio. All right. But for those that are into web development, you know, okay, this should double. If you see here, it kind of duplicated here. Okay, I will redo this. Just give me a minute. So I'll just close this. All right, so I'll just redo this again. Sorry about that. All right, so I'll let it do its work. So once you begin the munching, please don't move your cursor. All right, don't move it, just leave it where it is. If not, if you move your cursor, it will kind of stop the entire thing is doing. All right, so it would disable the progress and then let you start from beginning. So here we go. Good. So we have a fully munched up website, which when you zoom in, you can see that it just looks like a website, but then you cannot click on any of these things. So I know you probably must have seen some websites that are like this, and then you asking how did they do it. I have just showed you the secret. If you're a web developer, or literally whatever you do, you can this is how you can munch a website, or yeah, or a web page rather. So this is it. So what we are going to do now is we can either download as a PDF or download it as an image. So here we're going to download as an image. All right, so we click there on this arrow here, and then I would go to the two illustrations. That's the folder I have all these things, right? And then I would save, and it starts to download. Right, so let's go back to our page. So we have two other sections left. All right, so what I'll do is click on browse. So here I have that website that I just launched. I have another one though. So, and then for the second one, I'll click on browse and then upload this. But before I do, let me just show you this. Let me just show you this. Okay, I'll open it so you would see what it looks like. All right, it's opening up. All right, so here we are. Let me just maximize this. Here we are. I'm going to zoom in. All right, I'm going to zoom in so that it looks like we have a full website. Is at 100% here. Okay, sorry, let me zoom in again at 100%. So let's scroll. So this is literally my website, um, the web page that led a lot of people to joining my masterclass program. So you can feel free to join. I will drop the link below that you can use to access this particular web page. All right, so all right, so that's it. So this is also a web page, my website that I built. So you can just go through it, but these are the bonuses and everything. That's me. And yeah, so we're going to be using this. I'm going to minimize, so I'm going to upload it so that clients can see what I have also done in the past. Right, so now it's fully uploaded. If I have a video, I'll put it there as I told you. So, and documents here, so show some of the best works you created in a document, PDF only. Right, so I only have access to two. So if I have any other thing that I have done, if you're a writer, so you can upload any other thing here that you've done. All right, some of your best works. All right, so I can decide to download this image that we've just cropped here, that we've munched, sorry, in PDF. So I have option to download it in image and PDF and then upload it right there. So let me just do that and then upload it so that you would see how that looks. All right, so illustrations. All right, so PDF. Now let's go back. So I'm going to browse through and then upload this in PDF. Yeah, so this is it. Screenshot of global, yes. So the file size is too big. The size can be larger than 2 megabytes. So I would have showed you the process on how to reduce the size of any file. It's very simple, but then for the sake of time, I won't be doing that. So we're going to be leaving this apart, but it just tells you, remember, keep it on 2 megabytes and then upload any other thing that you want to use to back up your portfolio, so that once client sees it, they'll be enticed to click on your gig. All right, so once we are done with this, everything looks good. So we'll go further to clicking on save and continue. All right, save and continue. So we wait while it saves everything that we've done, saving your gig. Now changes are fully saved. All right, so you're almost there. So you need to complete the following requirements to start selling. All right. So we are almost at the stage of publishing. You see, we are the last stage. It's up is a total of 6 stages that we have to go through in uploading a gig. All right, or in publishing a gig. So here it just needs a simple verification from you. You just need to complete the following requirements, start selling. So let's check if you need to fill out W9. All right, form W9. All right, so this form W9 is mostly for people who are in the US. All right, so basically for their tax purposes. All right, so yeah, form W9 is used in the US for tax purposes. You are required to fill it out only if you are defined as a US person by the US tax authorities. Answering no completes the check. All right, so you can go further to check this out. So are you a US person? No, I'm not a US person. I base here in Nigeria. So I'm from Nigeria, so I don't need to fill this W9 form. So if you choose yes, so US tax authorities might request W9 and information regarding your activity on Fiverr. But no, I can confirm that all services I offer on Fiverr are performed while outside of the US. All right. So I stay outside of the US and I'll just click save. So I clicked on no and I click save. So it says you are done. No need to fill out W9. You can update your information from your profile settings at any time. And it says here, thank you for filling all that. So we click on close and wait for Fiverr to. Okay. After this, we scroll down and we click on publish. All right, publish. So congratulations if you have published your first gig. As you can see here, your gig is open for business. So spread the word to boost your sales. So here is your share link. So you can decide to share this and then advertise it probably on Facebook, through an advert, and get people to, order your services on the from the Facebook platform down to your Fiverr profile and then all that. So here it is, you have created your gig. But then if you want to level up your skills with Fiverr Learn, you can view all their courses here, products, photography. Also, you can just view all their courses and then learn a few things from there. All right. So once we are done with this, we click on done. All right. So congratulations on this. We have created our first gig. All right, so you see it is active. If it's still pending approval, it will be here on pending. If it requires modifications, it will be here. And if it's a draft, maybe you didn't complete it the last time you were creating it, it will save as a draft. And if it's denied, you would see it here. If it's paused, you will see it here. But right now our gig is active, and then this gig will actually start looking for clients. All right, it will start looking for clients and all that. So get briefs. So you know I'll do a separate video where I'll talk about briefs, and also yeah, I talked about it in my day one video. So please, you can check for the pop-up anywhere on your screen. I would put it somewhere, or you check on in via the description box below. I would also put the link there so that you can easily access it, where I talked about briefs, Fiverr brief, and also custom orders. All right, you will see everything there, all completely analyzed and completely set there. So yeah, so what you just do is, now it's published and now it's active. So always make sure you visit your account every day, every minute, so that the Fiverr analytics will see you as being online, and then showcase your gig to clients. All right. But if you use this strategy that I've just showed you now, know that your gigs are going to be fully optimized. All right. And in no less time, you are going to get your clients. I actually use this process. All right. And then in about 2 weeks, that's about 14 days from the day that I did it, I got my first client. And that was a project of about 3,600 and something, $3,892 per se. That was what the project was all about, a web development project. So that notwithstanding, we have created our first gig. And now let's do a recap of everything that we've done here. So let's see our notification. So it says here, thanks for filling out W9 and okay, all that. So these are all the notifications that it showed me while we were creating our gig. Remember when it said that my gig image was removed because it's not original, and I had to take away the background to make it original. All right, so let's go back and do a recap of what we did. Number one, we you know created a captivating profile picture, which you all see there with me on the blue suit. So then we wrote a compelling bio, which I also showed you how to do, leaving it on 600 characters. And then next, we highlighted our achievements, all right, which I told you where you can mention relevant certifications, award, or degrees that demonstrate your expertise, all right. That builds your credibility and reassures potential clients that are hiring a professional, all right. Next up, we showcased our portfolio, all right. So we created a portfolio that showcases our best work, and we used high quality images and provided detailed description for each project. All right, so make it easy for client to see what you're capable of. And next, we used our keywords wisely. Remember, incorporate relevant keywords in your profile to increase your visibility in search results. Think about the terms potential clients will use to find your services and include them naturally in your profile. We all did all that. If you remember, I showed you everything, including when we were putting our related tags. I put that in as well. Um, if you don't, if you skip this video, please go back and then watch this video again to see where I talked about that and where I did that. All right. So let's move on. So okay, we offered a clear gig description where I showed you how to use the CMO strategy to do that. So ensure that your gig descriptions are clear, informative, and tailored to your target audience. Explain what clients can expect, including the scope of work, turnaround times, and any unique features. All right, we did that as well. Optimize gig titles. We optimized our gig titles, which I showed you. Your gig title should be concise and descriptive. Use keywords and power words to grab potential clients' attention. Let them know what's unique about your services. All right, so we did that as well. And then get social. You remember that link that I told you when they told us that we've completed our gig, we've successfully published it. There was a link that they showed the that popped out, where that allows us to share our gigs to clients. All right, so you can copy that link once it shows up in your own gig. Once you've created that, then you can also use it to share. So here, connect your social media profiles and websites to your Fiverr profile. This shows client that you have a broader online presence and helps build trust. Okay, for this one, um, um, you can connect because I don't think Fiverr actually popped that out for us while we are creating our profile. All right, but then probably I might just do it before the end of the video. I'll show you how we can be able to link our um, social media profiles, both our Facebook, our Twitter, our Instagram, to our Fiverr profile. Right, it also shows clients that you can be trusted as well. All right, so the next thing there is providing exceptional customer service. So now you've created your gig, awaiting orders from clients. Don't forget to to provide exceptional customer care service to your clients once anyone reaches out to you. All right, so please and please respond to inquiries promptly, be polite and professional, and provide excellent service. All right. Positive reviews and repeat businesses will enhance your profile's reputation. That should be cleared to you. All right. Please and please don't forget this. Don't be harsh to your client. Be calm and then treat their inquiries with respect and full professionalism. All right, so that they will continuously come back and then order your services. All right, so consistency is key. Maintain consistency in your branding and messaging across all your gigs and Fiverr profile. This builds a strong brand image that clients can trust. All right, so there's something that I'm going to do here. I'm going to go back to our profile and then I'm going to add it. All right. So maintain consistency. And also, we just created only 1 gig. So 1 gig, to be honest with you, 1 gig will not just get you what you want faster. You as a new seller, you are allowed to create about 7 gigs. So please and please create those 7 gigs. Utilize those extra 6 spaces and create 6 more gigs added to this one that you've just created. All right. And then once you have 7, with diverse, skills that you offer, or with diverse services that you offer, all right, so you can get different clients ordering from, different categories as well. So if you offer graphics design, please create a gig for graphic design using the strategy that we've used. If you offer what will I say, content creation, also create a gig on that. Digital marketing, AI, whatever, just whatever skill or whatever services that you offer, make sure you create a gig for them. And if you don't have any other will I say, services that you offer, please, you can niche down on your services. All right, just as I'm in the web development category and I've created my first gig of a website, I can niche down and say that I will create a business website, or I will create an e-commerce website, or I'll create a yoga website, or I'll create a betting website for your brand. All right, so I have niched down to the types of websites that I can build for a client. All right, so depending on what a client wants, some of them are wants different kinds of websites. So if they see gigs that offers them exactly what they want, I think they would actually click and then place an order on your gig. So that is if you don't have any other services that you offer, you can niche down on the particular service that you know and that you have and you offer, and then create separate gigs for them. All right, so consistency is key. Okay, so also a keynote to take away here, a takeaway keynote here is that please remember that your Fiverr profile is a dynamic asset that can evolve with your growth. All right. Continuously update it with new skills, certifications, and work samples. Okay. Creating an irresistible Fiverr profile is an ongoing process, but it's an investment that will pay you off as you attract more clients and grow your freelance business. All right. Please, this is a key advice that you need to note. So also, please, I would like to know if you have any questions, thoughts, or inquiries. Please put it down on the comment box below, and I will answer 100% of your questions. And also, if you are gaining valuable insights from this masterclass, please don't forget to give me a thumbs up, and then share it with your friends or fellow freelancers, and also hit the bell, the subscribe button, and don't forget to turn on post notification bell icon so as to get notified once a valuable lesson is published on this channel. You will be the first to be notified. All right, so please don't forget that. So module 2, optimizing your gig for success. All right, so to optimize your gig, let's just do a recap on that. So optimizing your gig for Fiverr SEO, that is search engine optimization, is crucial to increase visibility and attract potential clients. So here's a step-by-step guide to help you optimize your Fiverr gig for better search results. All right, so number 1 is keyword research. So identify relevant keywords related to your services. Think about terms that your potential clients might use to search for what you offer. All right, so use tools like Google Keyword Planner or Fiverr Search to find popular keywords. Just as we saw when we were actually typing for that web development, you saw some keywords that Fiverr, recommended to you, which we clicked on. So next up is optimizing gig title. So this is just a recap of everything that we've done, all right, so that you would not forget. So incorporate your primary keywords naturally into your gig titles. Craft a compelling title that accurately represents your services and include terms clients might use in their search. All right. So the number 3 here, as you can also, we did that when we were creating our gig. So number 3 here is keyword placement in description. All right. Integrate your primary and related keywords into your gig description. Clearly explain your services, emphasizing the benefits clients will receive. Aim for a natural and informative flow of language. So we also did that. We inserted our keywords and everything, and that our profile and our gig that we just created is well optimized. All right. So number 4 is to use relevant tags. Fiverr allows you to add tags to your gig. Choose tags that align with your services and keywords that you want to target. So tags improve the discoverability of your gig in Fiverr search results, right? So you remember when we inserted some tags where we use create a website, WordPress development and all that in our tags. So if you're looking for where we added all this, please go back to where we are creating that particular gig in this video, and then watch it and also model after what we've done for your own success and to create your own gig. All right, so number 5 is complete gig metadata. I showed you the metadata, the gig metadata in the category section when we are selecting the gig category. All right, so fill out all relevant information in your gig settings, including the category, subcategory, and additional details. All right, a fully completed profile tends to perform better in search rankings. All right, so we did that as well. You can go back and watch it. Number 6 is high quality images and videos. Showcase your work with high quality images and, if applicable, videos. So visual content is powerful and can capture the attention of a potential client. All right, so increasing the likelihood of clicks. Just as we did, you saw from what we did that I added clear images and also quality images as well. So you can go check out where I used Canva to create something that is clear and concise. So number 7 is set competitive pricing. So you remember where we set our competitive pricing, where we kind of check between the basic, the standard, and the premium, all right, where we can kind of put out the whole packages and then set out the best one so that clients can be able to click on it with the best price. All right, so sorry about that. So set competitive pricing. Research the pricing of a similar services on Fiverr and set competitive rates. So pricing can be a factor in search result filters. So being within a reasonable range can improve your gig's visibility. All right. So in most cases, what you put out on your gig might not necessarily be what you would charge the client. If the project requires a lot of work and more work to be put in, you can charge the client higher regardless of the amount that you put on your gig. All right, I've tried this. It has worked for me severally. I've gotten a client to pay about $500 for a gig of $150. All right, I've also gotten a client to pay for $800 for a gig of $150. All right, so depending on your negotiation with the client. All right, most times clients don't really look at the gig pricing, but then they look at it, but they actually tend to match it up with what they need. If what they need is actually higher, they would know that it requires a higher pricing to get that done for them. All right, so let's move on. Number 8 is offer packages and gig extras. All right, offer packages and gig extras. So create different packages for your services. and offer gig extras that clients can add to their orders. This not only enhances the client experience, but can also make your gig more appealing in search results. All right, it will make it more appealing in search results. Right, so you saw when we did that, when we offered the basic, the standard, and the premium. If you want to find out where we did that, please go back to where we did that in this video, and then follow what we've done. All right, so number 9 is to promote your gig. Use Fiverr promotional tools such as paid promotions to boost your gig's visibility. Investing in promotions can increase exposure to potential clients. All right, so Fiverr allows you to also promote your gig by making some few payments, and then they would showcase you on their Fiverr homepage. I think that will scale you more faster. All right. So if you have money to do that, you can go ahead and do that. So number 10 is regularly update your gig. All right. Keep your gig information up to date. If you acquire new skills or certifications, update your gig to reflect those changes. Regularly refreshing your gig can positively impact in search rankings. So if you have acquired any other new thing along the way, please go ahead and create a new gig for it. All right, and also check for changes. All right, if you find out that your gig is not actually performing well, you can actually go and re-edit it, and then reset some things there to test out what works and what does not work. All right, so please and please always update your gigs. All right, so next up is use Fiverr Analytics. So monitor your gig's performance using Fiverr Analytics. Understand how clients are finding your gig and use this information to make informed optimization. So for this Fiverr Analytics, let me show you how you can be able to get that. So you come back to your dashboard. On your gig, you simply click this particular okay, or you just click here on the gig. I think okay, the reason why it's not actually doing is because there is no action taken on it, right? There is no, will I say, analytics to show. That is why it's actually not responding. On a normal, it's supposed to. Once I click on this, it's supposed to respond. All right, and you can easily find your share link here by clicking on the share button on the share text here, and then you can be able to see it. All right, so before we move on, let's look at how our gig looks to clients, how it will look to clients. Right, so you see our gig looks exactly how other people's own are looking. Right, so this is very professional. You see your gig title here, your gig image, your gig package pricing, and all that. All right, so what's included, you click, and then the client gets to see everything that is included. If the client wants to place an order, clicking on continue will take the client to where he can pay, and clicking on contact me will take the client to either get a quote or ask a question. All right, so also you see our gig um, description. Everything that we did is here, and you know every other thing that we added, the plugins, the website, the website features, and all that. Right, about the seller, so you can find out more about me here. We put that up as well, and then everything that I put in, both the languages and when I joined Fiverr. All right, so this account is barely new, so compare packages, so you can see that as well. And then you see our related tags here, the tags that we used. And for this account, in no time or in no longer time, I will be able to get a client knocking with this new account. All right, so and I also do a video once a client does that, and I'll tell you how many days it took me to do that. And you see here, it shows that I'm online. All right, so clients actually order from people who are online at every moment in time. All right, so that's why I said you can download the Fiverr mobile application and always open it, set it up, and always open it at all times. Keep it running on your background, on your mobile phone background, so that it will display you as online. And if you stay a little bit, always go back and then click on it. All right, always go back and open it up to for the Fiverr platform to show you as online. So here we have all that, even our 150, you see, packaging. So that's it. So also here we see that particular thing that we've uploaded. All right, if we take a look at it on full screen, we can see how it's looking. So you see it here. So the client can easily take a look at it here. So that's it. So let's go back to what we have doing. So I remember I said I was going to do something, but that will be after we must have finished going through this particular slide. All right. So next up is be responsive. Respond promptly to messages and inquiries. Fiverr's algorithm takes into account the responsiveness of sellers, and being responsive can positively influence your search rankings. So that's why I said for this one, download the Fiverr mobile application via your Play Store, and then once a client sends you a message, you will be able to get notifications on that account. All right, you'll be able to get notifications on your Fiverr mobile app as a drop down notification that comes at the top of your notification bar. All right, that a client has messaged you, and also you get it via your email since your email is linked to your Fiverr account. All right, so either ways you just get the notification, but make sure you download the Fiverr mobile app to get constant informations, notifications when you get clients ordering your gig and all that. So number 13 is also you can also come here. You can also come here messages. So once you click on this, you can be able to see all the clients' messages that you know will show up or that clients have sent. So that's it. Notifications are here, quick search here and all that. So let's go on. So follow Fiverr terms of service, please adhere to Fiverr terms and policies. Violating these can negatively affect your gig's visibility and overall standing on the platform. So nobody would like to create, about 7 gigs, and after everything, Fiverr bans your account. Of course, you will not be happy starting your whole journey from the beginning, as it's tedious, right? Yeah, I know. So please and please make sure to go over Fiverr terms and policies and then check them out so that you won't be found wanting or you won't go against their policy. All right. So next up, specialize and niche down. So consider specializing in a niche to reduce competition and appeal to a more targeted audience. All right. Also, niching down can make your gig more visible and more discoverable for specific searches. I just mentioned that initially, where I told you what niching down means. It's just actually um, creating separate gigs for separate things under one particular service, like a website. You can you can create gigs for several types of websites that you can create. All right, so it's called niching down. If you are doing digital or content creation, so you can niche down on particular specific sections of that particular content creation. All right, or types of content that you do. I can create a content um, for your adverts. I can create a content for your website. I will create a content for a website creation or website content for your um, brand or something like that. All right. So it's your niche. So, do the magic, niche down. Yeah. So my advice to all Fiverr beginners, all right? So here's my advice to all Fiverr beginners. So whether you're just getting started, and not just to Fiverr beginners, but to those people that hasn't gotten a single order on Fiverr, please avoid these common mistakes, and adopting proactive strategies can significantly improve a new freelancer's experience on Fiverr. So by focusing on professionalism, effective communication, and continuous improvement, freelancers can build a successful and sustainable career on the platform. So go through everything that I have done in this masterclass and then apply them as seen. All right. You will be, better than those who have not applied it, because your clients are just by the door side awaiting awaiting to get to you. All right. So please and please utilize everything that I have taught you in this particular masterclass. Please go ahead and um, implement it. All right. If you don't understand a thing here, you can send a message via, you can contact me. I will drop, my details in the description box, or you can write a comment on the comment section below, and I would reach out to you to answer your questions. All right. Or if you don't, you've not really gotten it, you can go back and rewatch all the videos that I've done. You can rewatch this video and follow, step by step everything that I've done, and then you would be on your way to success. All right. So highlights. So let me do a few highlights of services that I offer, which you might be interested in. All right. So firstly, I offer web development services. So if you want a website built for you, if you're watching this and you would like to get a website for your business, for your brand, so any kind of website at all, so please reach out to me. All right. Via I would drop my details below, my contact details below, where you can use to message me on WhatsApp. So please and please, you can reach out to me and tell me what you want, and then we'll be on our way to negotiating on your project. All right. So also I offer graphics design services. So if you want a graphic design for your work, for your brand, for your adverts, or even for your gig image, all right, you can reach out to me, and then I'll give you a fair pricing on the graphics that you want, and then get it done for you in a short while. All right. Please reach out to me, and then let's get the work started. All right. So also I offer web development trainings, all right, for beginners. So if you're a beginner and then you're watching this, and then you have this kind of flair for web development, and you want to learn every single thing about web development. I'm a professional in my field, and I have built several types of websites, different kinds. All right. You can write a comment below. I want to enroll for your web development training. All right. And I would reach out to you, or you can reach out to me via the description contact details below, and then I would reply back, and then we can know how to get started. Of course, my next videos, or my next training that I'll be doing, my next masterclass rather, is on web development. All right. So I'll be starting it very soon. So you can enroll now, so that you can get a discount price on our promo, on our promo rather. So please and please reach out. So also I teach people how to make money online on YouTube here. Every single thing that will help you become successful. I make videos on that, and then please feel free to always visit um my YouTube page or my social media handles, either one. So I would be putting out, especially this YouTube. Please subscribe to the channel, turn on post notification bell icon, so that you will get notified once I publish a new video. All right. So please, I'll teach you how to make money online, several ways to become successful via the internet. All right. And also, another training that will be coming up is how to run Facebook ads that convert with little budget for any kind of business. All right. So if you are in a corner, or if you're trapped in a corner where you have tried so many ways to run Facebook ads, and then end up having your money eaten by Facebook without converting, to any client, or maybe you spend so much money, trying to place adverts, but you don't get better results or best results for your adverts. All right. I have tested out and tried out several platforms. Just to tell you, or just to give you a tip, I have invested several amounts of money um, on running Facebook ads, and then in doing all that, I have learned, I have scaled up, and I have been able to capture strategies that works. All right, very simple strategies that works. I'll show you how you can do every single thing, using the Facebook AI. Yeah, Facebook has an AI that you can use. All right, that will work for you, even while you're asleep. I would show you how to run Facebook ads that convert little budget for any business. So you just be sleeping and then your ads will be converting. Please reach out to me via my contact details in the description box, or comment. Please, I would like to learn how to run converting Facebook ads with little or no budget. All right. So please feel free to reach out to me if interested in any of these ones, and I will message you right back, and then we can get started. All right. So please, if you have any questions or thoughts or queries, please put it down on the comment box below. I will answer 100% of your questions. And also, if you have gained, or if you are gaining valuable insights on from this masterclass, please give us a thumbs up, share it with your friends and fellow freelancers, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and as well turn on the post notification bell icon so as to get notified once a valuable lesson is published on this channel, so that you will be the first to be notified. All right. So guys, we are entering the day 3 of our masterclass. All right. So as we wrap up the day 2 of our Ultimate Fiverr Masterclass, I hope you've gained valuable insights and are ready to take your freelancing journey to the next level. So if you've enjoyed today's section, please give us a thumbs up, share it with your fellow freelancers. Yeah, I will keep on emphasizing on that, all right, because it's crucial for your success as a freelancer. All right, so give us a thumbs up, share it with your fellow freelancers, and don't forget to comment below with your thoughts and questions. Also remember to hit the subscribe button and also turn on post notification bell icon so as to stay updated on each valuable lesson. All right, so tomorrow's masterclass will be on telling you how you can become successful, how you can stand out from the competition, and a whole lot of things packed in the day 3 masterclass. I know you can't wait to get started on our day 3 masterclass. All right. Also, day 1 masterclass, I'm going to put the link up anywhere around this video so that you can go back and then rewatch it and know what we did and what works and what doesn't work. So guys, thank you very much for joining this class. All right, thank you very much for joining this class, and I hope that this strategy that I've showed you, which is result driven, I know you can't wait to get started creating your own gigs as well. So until then, when we'll be having the 3 of our masterclass, please keep hustling, stay inspired, and I'll see you in the next video, which is the day 3 of our masterclass. So thanks for being a part of this learning journey with me, and have a nice day ahead. So see you soon. All right. So bye.